Hello, everybody. Oh, what a nice start to stream this is. I can't hear the volume when it's on the waiting screen, same as you guys. But then for it to just pop in, and it's the Heart Home City music, which is one of my favourite tracks, I think, in this game. In fact, no, it's not even the Heart Home City music. Sorry, it's the bike music, but that's one of my favourite tracks. So very nice. It kind of gets you a little bit ready, you know, ready to cycle around, hatch a load of eggs. Speaking of which, I have collected 400, so we already have a lot of eggs. As you can see, I've got 5 ready to go, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a little bit, because that's about 13 would be 390, and then there's another 6 and then another 4, so that is 100 altogether. Sorry, 400 altogether. So there you go. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Nice shiny hunt, to be honest, at least compared to what we've had so far. This is what I've been really looking forward to, this part of the run, because we're at a point now where we've done 3 full-on shiny hunts, and I have been very lucky with them. None of them have gone over odds. In fact, none of them have really come close to going over odds. And this is what my BDSP run was kind of like originally. So it's good to see that it's going the same way, but now particularly it's great, because usually what I don't love doing is shiny hunting off stream, because I want you guys to see it, and I want your sort of payoff to be felt. But I also like doing work off stream to kind of get us to the next shiny hunt or whatever. And so it's tough, because when we were hunting for Unknown and when we were hunting for the fossils, there'd be times when I'd be like, oh, my wife's going out for, for a meal or something. What can I do? Well, I can't do any shiny hunting, really. I can maybe do some, but I feel not bad, but I feel like I want to save it for stream. Whereas now, and the odds are we're going to have a few more Masuda method hunts before the end of the challenge. Now I can spend hours off stream just collecting eggs, because even if we find this, as Human as cheekily said, hope you get it in the first 25, even if we do, it almost doesn't matter, because all the work that I've put in is just kind of it's just, I wouldn't be doing anything anyway, so I may as well do it. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be shiny hunting for a gold snack, as Matt says. But yeah, let me just see who's here first, because I think we've got quite a few people already, which is nice. Obviously, Corgi's back. Welcome back, Corgi. Very good to see you. And Demi as well. We've got Gamer Monkey. Very nice. Welcome back. Jack, good afternoon to you too. I'm all good, thanks. Hope you are too. Wookie as well. Good to see you, Wookie. I can see the XP thing's still back, the ranking. Human and Calamari, welcome. Hope you're both doing well, as fellow Prey members. Furret's here as well, good to see you, Furret. And Matt, obviously, as well, and Skipper. And Amelia as well, so welcome everybody. And Jake. Oh my goodness, so many people. So yeah, good to see you all. I wanted to start a little bit early, but I've ordered a new mobile phone. I always get an iPhone. This is my current phone. It's pretty cool. It's got a Charmander case. But the problem with this phone is it started to not charge. So you have to basically every time I've tried to well, every time I go to sleep at night, I charge the phone, because iPhones after a couple of years start getting to a point where you have to charge them all the time, because the batteries on them just go awful. But I did really want to keep this phone. I thought, this time I'm not going to buy... Basically, what I always do is I get a new phone every couple of years because I use my phone a lot. I use it for YouTube, I use it for a lot of other stuff. Like, it's quite useful to me. But I wanted to keep this one because it's in good nick for the most part. But unfortunately, there's a problem with the charging. So every time when I try to charge it at night, I'll wake up in the morning and sometimes it'll just be on like 4%. Like this morning I woke up before my alarm went off and it was about to die, and I thought, oh my god. In fact, it was really weird. Let me tell you about this before we get started. I had a dream last night that my phone died and the alarm didn't go off and I didn't wake up in time for work, and I looked at the clock and it was like 10:40 AM, so like I'd way missed work. I was way overslept. And then Bucky barked and woke me up at like 6 AM, and I looked over the side of the bed at my phone and it hadn't charged overnight. It was on 4%, so it would have died before my alarm went off, and I probably would have overslept and not been able to go to, like, would have missed, you know, getting in work on time. So I had like I'm not saying it was a premonition because I don't really believe in stuff like that, but it was a little bit of it was a little bit weird. So there you go. So I'm very happy to have a new phone because that means I don't have to put up with it anymore, which is great. It's been so annoying for the last 3 months of basically having to hold the charger at a funny angle and put it on a certain angle to get it to charge. Now, here's what we're going to be doing today. So, I did consider using... In fact, I'm going to show you this. I did consider going to Solaceon Town to do the shiny hunt. However, I think there's a problem inherent in that. Because what we can do is we can basically go up and down this route. And it's a really long kind of stretch of land, so you can just go back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. However, there's a couple of things. There's one, the fact that the music constantly changes between the routes, which is probably going to get quite tiring for you guys. I also don't like the camera change. There's also potential if I go like this, I get stuck on things and then it gets like it's like difficult to get back on the exact straight line. And I just don't really like it. So what I thought I might try, and we'll see, it might not work out well, but what I might try is go into Heart Home City and then basically just ride in. Oh god, I'm getting stuck on stuff here, but I'll get used to the route a little bit more. I think it'll be easier to avoid stuff, and I'll just ride around these buildings, and that might make things a little bit easier. I do want to ask you guys, what is your preference? So there's a couple of things. Music. Do you want the music fully turned off? Like, are you just going to get really fed up of listening to the bike tune? Because you can do if you want. I can turn the music off and I can put like a track on, like over the top of this when I edit the video. I can even put the exact same one. I can put the bicycle theme or whatever. Or I can leave the music on. And the second part of that is it really bad on your eyes to just watch this for the next, 5 hours or so? Or would you prefer to be... would you prefer me to go to the Solaceon Town route? The other trouble is that obviously there's not a lot of places that I've got opened up at the minute, so like, if we went to Eterna City, I'd probably have the same sort of problem. Orber's not big enough. Jubilife, yeah, maybe, but again, it's not like... Actually, we could try Jubilife, but again, it's the same. It's the same problem a little bit. But I might try Jubilife because it might be a little bit longer to ride. I'll show you what I mean now. Veilston's not big enough. Solaceon, we've already established, is annoying. Let's try Jubilife. Because my thought process here is, if I was to bike down to the bottom of town, and then up, and then down here, and then back. That yeah, I think I prefer this personally. What do you guys think? I am going to be on Jubilife TV for the wrong reasons. They are going to think that I am a madman. So let's just double check. Almari says, I don't mind the bike music personally, it's the remix in Silesian Town that bothers you. Yeah, that's exactly it, isn't it? It's that, like... It's that damn tune. Matt reckons I should make zoom noises every lap. It's not our first egg. That's a bit sad. I really want at some point just to get a 1 egg hatch shiny. You know, like our first encounter. That would be wild. I don't think I will get that for a very long time, if ever, but that would be pretty awesome. Corgi thinks some intense Formula 1 music could work. I mean, I would love that, but unfortunately, I'm restricted in what I can use. Thomas, welcome stream, and level ups as well, good to see you. Thomas says, wait, you got unknown? I missed the last stream. I did, I got it after 2,994 encounters. The last stream is, like, named, so you can see it if you want to go back and, like, watch it. I can't remember how quickly we got it in stream. I don't think it was right at the start, but it was... I remember it was... we had quite a lot of time at the end to just kind of chill. So yeah. Ham, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Has Ham seen anything about Rebirth? I'm intrigued. I know we talked about it a little bit on the last stream, but... Oops. That's not what I wanted. So there we go, there's our first 5. Which were unfortunately... not quite... shiny. In that they were not shiny at all. But that is the way it goes. Now we'll try and see how long this one will take. So we're at, let me have a little look. We're at 17 minutes and 30 seconds into stream, so we need to remember that number for the next 5 eggs hatching, and then we'll work out how many minutes it takes for me to hatch 5 eggs. And that'll give us a rough number of like how many we can hatch in a single stream. And then we'll see if we reach that target, because you know, the thing is BDSP is not fun to hatch eggs in, really. To be fair, I don't think this is too bad, but you just can't beat Sword and Shield. Like, I think I've been spoiled by Galar in the fact that it's just so easy to hatch the eggs, and like you've got the wild area music, which is really good. You can go to the Isle of Armor or the Crown Tundra if you want to. It's really quick to collect the eggs, it's really quick to hatch the eggs, the bike is super responsive, you don't get caught on things in the environment like you do here. So BDSP is just, it's one of them where like, I don't think this is going to be as bad as the full odds hunting. I think it's going to be probably a lot quicker, but it is not going to be as enjoyable. And that sounds really bizarre, because if you, like, if I was, I don't know, if I was sitting here and just constantly using Sweet Scent to get an unknown, or running in and out of the fossil, running in and out of the museum in Aubur to get more fossils, I would say that that's pretty boring, but it doesn't feel boring. I would have thought riding around on your bike would be more enjoyable, but I just think BDSP's weird grid and the bike in general just make it not really that fun. But there you go. Ham's going to be lurking for a little bit since you're playing the game on your other screen. No probs, Ham. And you are going to watch Rebirth soon, hopefully. Well, I'll let you know what I think of it. I'm going watching it this Saturday. So I won't spoil anything, obviously. But I'll just tell you where it ranks amongst the other movies for me. I have a feeling it's going to be like middle of the pack, but we shall see. I love these names, by the way. Max Verhatchin, Lewis Hatchmilton. That's brilliant, Lewis Hatchmilton. Lewis Hatchmilton. That's cracking. Level ups, no probs at all. We'll see you soon. Hopefully, we'll not find the SHINY Ekans while you're gone. Demi says Sword and Shield hatching is best for you. It's cracking, isn't it? It's just so fun. So fun. And I think that's why it just doesn't feel as fun in BDSP. It's probably not even that bad. It's purely just because, oh my god, what have I just done? Was that 7? This is 7, isn't it? I think I held the arrow key. Yeah, it's just not as fun as Sword and Shield. That's it. That would have been perfect timing, yeah. Just as I skipped to like the 28th egg. Jark is shiny hunting Galarian Darumaka right now. Any tips? My tip for you... Hang on, are you shiny hunting it by Masuda method, egg hatching? Or are you shiny hunting it like by random encounters, or... Hi Ruriel, welcome to stream. Good to see you. We're doing pretty well, thank you. At least I am. I'm very much looking forward to the shiny hunt. It's going to be hopefully a lot easier than the others. As much as I have just talked about like egg hatching in BDSP is not really as fun as other games. It still hopefully will be quicker than the other shiny hunts. That's the only upside I can sort of glean from this. And as much as I'm enjoying this challenge, I really can't wait to play the Indigo Disc, and I really can't wait to play ZA as well. Like, I just want this challenge. I don't want this challenge done. That's the wrong mentality. I mean more like, oh, I really can't wait to finish this challenge so that I can move on to bigger and better stuff. Also, that took about 5 minutes to hatch those 5 eggs, so it's looking like we're hatching 60 an hour, which would mean that we would reach about 300 by the end of today's stream. Which is pretty good. Pretty good, I reckon. Yes, I am drinking Pepsi Max again. You all know I love my Pepsi Max. Although I am trying to drink a little bit less, I have been drinking a little bit more water. So yeah. Eglonzo. Hatchfurrer. I like that, Hatchfurrer. This is getting extreme. Oh, nice. Ham, your Carnotaurus figure's coming tomorrow. Please post a little bit of it in Discord if you don't mind, so I can check it out. I would love to see it. Jark for the Galarian Darumaka was doing random encounters at first, and then caved and time travelled to a snowstorm in the Crown Tundra. So what does the snowstorm do? Does it just kind of... Does it have it in the overworld? I mean, it's tough, really. I would say that Masuda is always good in Sword and Shield. You know, like I think full odds is still really fun to do. Like, if that's you, it depends on preference. If you want to do a full odds hunt and you want to feel like the reward of a full odds shiny hunt and kind of be in a different location and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, it's good to do. But I think like Masuda method, if you just want to like get it over and done with, Masuda's usually like the one, isn't it? But it's dependent on a whole host of things, isn't it? Like Humans just said, like, you could get a marked shiny in the, if you like, in the wild as well. So, it depends whether that stuff's important to you as well. Like, marked shinies for me have never been that big of a deal. But that's not because I don't think that I think they're really cool. They had like an extra layer of rarity to them. But like, because I'm relatively new to shiny hunting. I know that sounds really bizarre, probably, to you guys, because, you know, I have the channel and shiny hunting is pretty much all I do. But for me, I've only been shiny hunting for like 2 years at this point. So, marked shinies don't really give me that. Like, for me, normal shinies are still really exciting and really what I want. I think if I got to a point where I had so many shinies, like I had, you know, 1,000 shinies in home, maybe that's at a point where I would go, oh, I should start trying to look for marks and like extra layers of rarity. But definitely the way it is at the minute, yeah, I would go for just whatever I felt like. Like I say, Masuda is probably the most efficient, but it's also not the most exciting, and, you know, in my videos I don't do everything on Masuda. Sometimes I do. I do like the odd one, but not everything. And that's because different shiny hunts are rewarding, aren't they? Keeps things like fresh as well. I think if you do everything at Masuda, it probably gets quite boring. So there you go. Sorry, I've not really give you any tips there. But that would be my like sort of opinion, would be just whatever works best for you. I can't keep. There's so many egg jokes going on right now. I can't even think. And I can't even think of my own, which is really disappointing. Damn it. I'm not good on the spot. Which is awful for streaming. But oh well. Calamari says, Unknown is the biggest hurdle odds-wise, so it'll be smooth sailing for now. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully. We've got to see, haven't we? I don't know what other shinies are going to come up. We might get another fossil hunt, and if we do, God knows how long that will take. But I think you're right, Unknown is by far the worst one that could have come up on the list, and I've done it. I've not got to worry about that anymore. And also, Unknown was absolutely useless in the gym battle against Maylene. Like, the one battle where you might think, oh, Unknown might do alright here, because it's a psychic type, and it had a best IV in defense, so physically it can, like, withstand a couple of hits. Nope. Nope, Unknown was awful. For those of you intrigued for how the battle against Maylene went, I one-shot Meditate with a wing attack by a Redactyl, because I didn't want it to get up a light screen and make things difficult for me later in the battle. I then swapped into Kabuto when Machoke came out, and then I swapped again into Unknown because I thought maybe it would go for Bulldoze, and Unknown's got Levitate. but it didn't. It went for low sweep, which was pretty alright anyway, because Unknown again can sort of tank a fighting type move with a best IV and defense. But then it went for knockoff and left Unknown on like 3 HP, so I only got one hidden power off before Unknown fainted, and it did about a third of Machoke's health, so nothing really. And then I let me just check something. I did put them in. I had a moment then where I thought maybe I didn't put the eggs in. Yeah, and then when Lucario came out, oh no, sorry, I Unknown fainted, I sent Aerodactyl back out, I used Wing Attack, that took Machoke down, no problem. When Lucario came out, I had planned for it by buying the Flamethrower TM from Veilstone's like supermarket, and that was a 2-shot, and all Lucario did to Aerodactyl was use Screech. So I actually beat Maylene on the first try, and it was easy. I was really surprised. I mean, I know I've got a modest Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl's like special attack is awful. I think it's currently like 46, and its attack is 55. Bearing in mind that it's got a best IV in special attack, and it's got nothing in physical attack, or it's got like a decent attack or something like that. And what else? It's also got its attack lowered. I think its attack stat is 55 and its special attack is 46. So really not very good. But yeah, Lucario was easy. I was very surprised at that. Very surprised. So, oh my god, there's just too many eggs. You've basically took all of them. The puns have really brought everyone out of the shell. That's quite disappointing to hear from the expert himself. Wayfarer's brain is scrambled. Get back in the incubator. I mean, it's just, how do I even... I can't let you all continue with these jokes. Yeah, I've got nothing, honestly. I've got nothing. Jax says the good/sad thing is that in hunting for the shiny Galarian Darumaka, you got several of the shinies. What did you get? I mean, that is both good and sad, isn't it? It's like it's a tough trade-off. Like for me, I don't mind finding other full-odd shinies, but it's so difficult because, you know, if you've been hunting for something for a long time, you just want the shiny, don't you? And that's another thing for Masuda, isn't it? Is Masuda will get you the guaranteed shiny, like you're never gonna phase. But yeah, I sympathise. Is it still lagging? Weird, because I'm reporting good health over here, weirdly. It says I've not dropped any frames, everything seems to be in good health. Weird. Maybe it was a YouTube thing. But it's all good now. As long as it's all good now. Calamari said Maylene saw that he had Unknown and decided to just forfeit. Literally. Literally. It was it was a very surreal... This is the first time, I think, ever in playing Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, that I have struggled with the first 2 gyms and then beat Maylene with like no problems whatsoever. That never happens. It's always, for me, I've always like beat Rourke, had no problem, beat Gardenia, had no problem, got to Maylene and kind of been like, oh, I'm gonna struggle against her because it's kind of, I don't know, she's got a Lucario, which tends to be the one that kind of ruins things for me. But like look at my Brilliant Diamond run. I had, by the time I got to Maylene, I think I had Roselia, Skorupi, and Monferno. Which, I'm not saying they're great, but like Skorupi and Roselia should have easily got past Machoke and Meditate, and then Monferno is a pretty easy counter to Lucario, but I remember she wasn't a first try victory in that playthrough. I think I struggled against her a little bit, so I was really shocked. Jark started with 0 Galarian Darumaka encounters. As for the other shinies, 2 Snoms, a Bertic, and a Delibird. Wow. Oh, and a Snover and an Abomasnow. That is a lot of extra shinies, jeez. So have you been hunting for that for a while? That's crazy. So, how has everybody's weeks been? Has anyone done anything like interesting this week? Anything like, I don't know, outside of the box or different to what you would usually do or anything? Do you know what? You're not wrong, Ariel. Yeah. Rock type gym leader. Gardenia, obviously. Grass. To be fair, Maylene isn't really like a fighting reference. Just a full week in work for Honeyduke. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like we're in a similar boat, because I too have got oh no, I am off on Friday. I am going for a lovely walk with my wife and Bucky, so that'll be nice. And then I'm watching Jurassic World on Saturday, so that's going to be nice. But I hope you've had a nice week still, Honeyduke, and good to see you as well. Welcome in. Amelia, you had Sports Day today, very nice. A Sports Day is a great day, isn't it? Great day. I love Sports Day, because you just don't really... I said this last week, but you either don't do anything if you're someone who's not really into sports, or you're into sports and you don't do any lessons, so you have a great time. Oh, Jack, you only started that shiny hunt last Wednesday. Damn, you've done a lot then to get that many shinies. Forsaken Joker, welcome to stream as well. Sorry if you've messaged at any other point, I might have missed it. But welcome in. Good to see you. You've just been working mainly. Well, I'm sorry. I hope you also have had a good week, even though you've been mainly working. Work sucks, doesn't it? I mean, I do like work, don't get me wrong. I feel like we should all work and do stuff and like have a purpose in life, but you know, when you just have like a week in work where you're like, oh, I am tired, too much work. I feel you. Snowlad, welcome in as well. Good to see you. And congrats, because your video has really taken off, hasn't it? It's working, so well done. Jack's up to 833 encounters, that's quite a lot. Now 834. Calamari, you've been renovating your apartment, and that's been stressful, but you got the best nap earlier, so that's refreshing. Very nice. Well, I hope the renovations have been going well. You know, not too stressful, because it's always going to be stressful, isn't it? But hopefully it's like manageable stressful. I can't really nap, me, not in the day. I used to be able to do it. I really struggle now. Really struggle. Bucky woke me up on Sunday by barking at 6 AM. And understandably, I was slightly fuming about that. But I tried to get back to sleep later in the day, and I just couldn't. I'd like really struggled. Like I was shattered, but I just couldn't sleep. It's so weird. It's so weird. If it was nighttime, I would have just like fallen asleep the second my head hit the pillow, but I just couldn't do it. Bizarre. Ah, fair enough, Ariel isn't Mei Lean, a fight in-game character or something. Maybe, I'll be honest, I don't know. I was just taking it off of the name as it is. Trying to think who's... The 4th gym leader is Crasher Wake. Yeah, that's a pretty water-type name. 5th is Fantina. That's quite a good reference for her. 6 is Byron. Suppose that's like iron, sort of, with a B. 7 is... Oh, who's bloody hell 7 in this game? Oh, Candice. Oh yeah, Candice. Yeah, that counts. And then 8 is Volkner. Volkner. Is that like voltage, kind of? You are right either way. Cynthia's not though, is she? Cynthia's kind of just like... That's just a name. Thomas is doing good. You've got your driving test tomorrow. Ooh, very exciting stuff. Well, good luck for it. Driving tests are... you know, I mean, they're a little bit nervy, but like I hope that you're just looking forward to it. I mean, it's exciting, isn't it? You know what I mean? And just do what you always do, and you'll be fine. But good luck for it. Humans had a good week. Finished. Hang on, sorry. Excuse me. Pepsi Max. Biting back. Humans had a good week. Finished the last chapter in your story, which gave you no end of trouble. And you're super satisfied with how it came out in the end. Well, that's very cool. I'm glad you've had a nice week too. Corgi says, can confirm work sucks. Yeah, it does. If I get the shiny now, I'm going to have to mute myself in the video. Yeah, work sucks. But yeah, it's not fun. If only I could sit here and play Pokemon all day. That would be good stuff. Sam decided to be brave and has ordered a Switch 2 yesterday. Oh, very nice. Thankfully your Amazon Prime membership has speedy shipping and it's due by the 5th of August. So fast. Damn, that is... Listen, at least you'll have it for ZA and the Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness releases. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Enjoy. I mean, I am enjoying having mine. I may enjoy it obviously a lot more when we get ZA coming out, but it is it's good to have. Forsaken had audits all week, so that stressed you out. Not surprised, that does sound a bit stressful. But listen, you're in a safe space now on stream. You get to watch me suffer instead, which is, I've got to imagine, is fun. Although I don't really suffer, but if you want to watch someone suffering, go back and watch my Motorstoke gym streams. I was a broken man. I would have swapped you for audits at that point. No, I am only joking. I hope you've. It's not been too stressful for you. Calamari's going to name the son Vulcan and train him to specialize in water types. Nice. Vulcan, to me, sounds more like a flying type gym leader. Vulcans are a bird, right? Have I got that right? They are, aren't they? I don't know. Or are they like a bird that are they like herons, where they're kind of like associated with water? No, don't worry, Jack. But to put this into perspective, you are also raising your Pokemon to level 100. You have completed at least 2 teams of assorted typings. Damn. So yeah, so you have had a bit of a time shiny hunting this Darumaka. But it will be worth it when it does appear. I can assure you. And that's lovely, human. Way too shy to post publicly because you struggle with expectations, but recently befriended a fellow author and having a safe, engaged audience is so fun and motivating. Very cool. It is nice, isn't it, when you find someone who shares your interests and you're like, oh, this is really good. We can both do this. We can both offload and like go through it together. So there you go. Oh, Calamari was thinking volcano. And Jark says Vulcan is the Roman god of fire and the forge. Interesting. Do you know what? So I used to play for a sports team called Vulcan. And I never would have associated. I think I never would have associated it with a volcano. I think I would have thought more like, yeah. I always thought it was a bird. I don't know where I've got bird from though. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with falcon. But why did they call the sports team that? Why was I playing for a volcano team? That's weird. That's so weird. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. I thought if it was a bird, at least maybe it was like a local bird or something, or maybe it was like, I don't know. So it's something like that. But a volcano, I'm even more confused. Oh well. Demi wants a hot dog now. Thanks, Bucky. Yeah, Bucky. He's sat downstairs. He's not coming up here. I think it's too hot for him up here. But yeah. But he's funny. Whenever my wife goes out, for the most part, he just he likes just chilling downstairs and like waiting for her to come home. Basically, he's very much like a pack animal, I think. When one of us isn't around, he's like, "Where are they? Come back, please." I must have been one off there because this is 35. I don't know what I did. But it's not shiny anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ham's going to go for a bit, going to make some quick dinner. No probs, Ham. We'll enjoy your dinner. Let me just swap these. Oh man, I'm struggling tonight. The Pepsi Max is really... I keep getting like, you know, like the feeling like I'm going to burp. And I don't want that. Snolan says, that's how I felt when you met me and BP. You said, thank God other people talk to about YouTube and Pokemon. Well, that's the great thing about the streams, isn't it? Is that, yeah, like I don't have anyone anymore that really knows Pokemon or like has any involvement with it. Like it's just I don't even think it's that people don't want to talk about it in public because they're like, oh, it's for kids or anything. I just don't think there's many people my age that still play Pokemon. And like that's fine, you know. It's not it's not something that I would expect a lot of people who are older to be playing. But that's why it's really nice to come on stream and kind of be like, you know, pretty much everybody here does love Pokemon and enjoys playing it and talking about it. So yeah, I think that's the night. Above all else, I mean, I have talked about this before. I didn't really start streaming with the intention that there would be a big audience, and I didn't start streaming thinking that we would even like have a community. I'm just gonna be really honest. I started streaming because I thought, oh, it would be cool to get some clips in the videos of my live reaction. But I must say that the best thing that's come out of streaming is not... It's just not like all the clips and stuff. It literally is like being able to come and play Pokemon and chat to people about Pokemon and what everyone's up to and all that stuff. Like it's just fun. And I think it says a lot because I used to love, like, YouTube and Pokemon were my, like, protected time. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you all know what that means. Like, you've all got that stuff as well. You know, we all have, like, maybe a partner or a wife, and we've got a job, and we've got, like, some of you have got kids and all that kind of stuff. And, like, we love spending time with everyone. But you need a bit of your own time, don't you? You need like a bit of time for you that's like carved out, and you kind of... That might be going on walks, or it might be playing games, or it might be reading books, or writing stories, or whatever it is. And this was always my like thing. It was like a couple of nights a week, I'll come and sit in this room. Not this room, the old room. And I'll play Pokemon. And I'll just kind of like escape the world. I'll put something on my phone and watch some, you know, like I used to watch Absol blogs, I still do, but like loads of different stuff. And I loved watching stuff on my phone, even though it got a bit boring every now and again. Like I'd watch stuff and I'd be like, oh my god, I've watched all of Malcolm in the Middle during this one shiny hunt for Spiritomb or whatever it was. But since I've started streaming, I don't really... I occasionally do that. But by and large, I actually prefer streaming and, like, spending that time playing the game while you guys are watching and while, like, the chat's going on and stuff. Which I think says a lot as a person who is extremely introverted. Extremely. Like, I feel like you guys see a side to me on stream that is not present in the real world, like, whatsoever. Like, I bear in mind, I'll sit here and chat for, like, 5 hours straight, 8 hours straight. In the real world, I go and work, and I sit in my seat with my headphones in for most of the day, and I barely say a word. Well, not barely, but, like, I definitely don't talk anywhere near as much. So that should tell you all you need to know, really. Amelia says, when did I start YouTube? Ages ago, to be honest, because this isn't my first channel. I think I've like started YouTube back in maybe like 2020 or 2021. But I didn't really... Yeah, I didn't really like do all that well with it until I got this channel. So, but I have been making videos for like I would say a long time now. So there you go. Kalahari's retirement plan would be you just playing a Legends Arceus Remake 1000 with your grandkids. Does anybody Like, do you guys think that Pokemon will still be a thing when we're all retired? Because I was talking with my wife about this the other day. I was saying, what was I saying now? Something about like when we're old, like I just want to like, I don't know. Still, I want to still be doing this, basically. And I said, that's if Pokemon's even a thing. And she was like, oh yeah, Pokemon will definitely still be a thing when you're older. And I was like, I suppose, yeah, it probably will be, won't it? I mean, it's quite a big franchise. Like, it would be quite difficult for it to fall now. But that's just so wild to think that Pokemon probably was born with me and will probably long outlive me. That's just so weird. Such a weird feeling. Oh, Honeydew, it's called Lupus time. Oh, very nice. Thank you for the official terminology. I love it. Lupus time. I will remember that. Yeah, exactly. You've got to have a bit of time separate, haven't you? And thanks, Sam. That's really lovely. And I agree. You know, I know we talk about this a lot. I do apologise because I feel like I'm constantly talking about stuff like this, but it's true. You know, we do have a lovely community, and it's yeah, it's good to just kind of recognise that, even if I recognise it probably a little bit too often, but. One day Calamari will tell you grandkids that I am the Pepsi CEO. Maybe one day I will be the Pepsi CEO. We'll see. In a brutal takeover. Definitely not a legal one. Skipper says Pokemon will absolutely still be around. But Snowlad says it'll be completely different from what it is now. Well, can you imagine, like... Oh, I've got another question for you. I'm sorry, I'm, like, popping off on questions now. But I'll read the chat and then I'll ask the other question. Sam was watching a different channel a few days ago and the same 3 people were spamming the same message constantly. He stopped counting after the 20th time and just closed the chat. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Not good. I hate stuff like that. When I was watching the North America International Championships, there was someone in the chat of that who was being really horrible to not just the people who were competing, but people who were watching. Like, he was like going like, "Oh, you freaks, like watching this, like these like grown men like playing a kids game and all this stuff." And I kept reporting him because I was like, "This isn't on this. He needs to be banned." And they just wouldn't ban him. There was nobody moderating the chat, which is wild for an official Pokemon channel. But then on top of that, YouTube wasn't banning him, even though he was putting like I mean, that's tame what I've just said. He was putting way worse stuff than that to the same people, just attacking them over and over again, and they just wouldn't ban him. And I was like, what? What is happening? So yeah, not good stuff. And I like that obviously we don't have that here. We don't have that here. So yeah. So good stuff. Oh wait. Oh, sorry, Honeydew. I got so confused just now. You meant Honeydew time. I was thinking, I've never heard of Lupus time. I've never heard of it. But I've not heard of a lot of things, so I took you at face value, but there you go. Yeah. Wayfarer time. And yes, if you are enjoying the stream and you would like to leave a like, please do. It really helps. And thanks for that reminder, Skipper. Calamari, wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon became like a shooting game or something like, yeah, quite... What's the word? Quite mature. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's tough, isn't it? Because you can't see into the future. You don't know who is gonna get like the rights to Pokemon one day, or who's gonna like what creative decision they're gonna go with. Like things like that can happen. I mean, obviously Legends Arceus wasn't that far detached from Pokemon, but it was like clearly quite a different direction. So stuff could happen. My other question to you all was going to be, does anybody see like a real advancement in VR enough for it to get to a point where like it's really good? Like it's not just immersive, but it's like, because at the minute VR is quite limited, isn't it? Like I feel like all the games that are on VR aren't very good, and even the ones that are super expensive. As an example, I looked at once. There's a girl on YouTube who lost like a ton of weight by playing Fallout 4 in VR. She had this thing that you would stand on. It was almost like a treadmill, but it was omnidirectional, and it had like rails around it, and then she would turn and she'd walk, and it would like walk for her, and she could play the game in VR, but it wasn't, when I watched her do it, it wasn't fully realized. It was kind of like she'd try and walk somewhere and it wouldn't like fully do it. It wouldn't always work. And I remember watching it and thinking, like, this is expensive stuff. Like, this is way more than what a console would cost and all the rest of it. Will that technology be realised enough in 40, 50 years' time? No, actually, that's too far, because I'm not going to be able to use it at that point. Let's say in 20 years' time, will VR be at a point where it could support an open world Pokemon game and it would be playable? And I don't just mean playable, I mean like good. Because from what I've seen of VR, it doesn't really feel like it's improved all that much in like the last 10 years. Like, sure, it's improved, but it's not improved to a degree where you would go, oh my god, this is really good now. Do you know what I mean? It just kind of feels like, meh. It's just a thing. No, I don't think it would be for me either, to be fair, human. Jake will pass on VR as well. Level Ups would be afraid of having one because if you were to put it on April 1st, someone might put Gorilla Glue around it. That is very oddly specific. I would say there's 364 other days of the year that you could wear it. But that's just me. Oh, Skip is inspired to set your Vive back up. Oh yeah, 100% Skipper, I would agree with that. I don't think I would fare well in VR because I think I would... Do you ever see those people who, like, they fall over in the game and then they fall over in real life? Or, like, they'll fall off a cliff in the game and they fall, like, backwards in real life? I 100% would do that. There's no... I would be too immersed. I get too immersed playing, like, games now. It's why I can't play any horror games. Because if I play a horror game, I get way too into it. Even on the screen, and I can't, like, I feel like I'm in it. It's weird. So VR, I 100% would, like, yeah, fall over, injure myself, etc. Thomas likes VR, but after a time playing you get nauseous. Yeah, I can imagine that. Again, I've not played VR, but I've got to imagine it is quite brutal for that. The other thing is, I watch someone on YouTube called Beck's Reviews. She's really good. I highly recommend watching her stuff if you like, especially if you like Jurassic Park. She does quite a few reviews on you know, like the old arcade games. Like, does anyone remember Jurassic Park: The Lost World? Like the Sega one that was in the arcades, and you would have like the little pistol, and you had to shoot the circles on the dinosaurs, like mouth and body and stuff. Like, really cool. Like, it was one of my favourite ever games. She does reviews on them, but she also did one, I think, like last week on. Did anybody remember what or hear about Jurassic World Aftermath? Which was like that. It was that VR Jurassic World game where it's kind of, it's not Borderlands art style, but it's kind of like it's a wacky art style like that. Like, it doesn't look anything. Doesn't resemble anything from the real world. It's not got any human characters. It's just dinosaurs and the environments and stuff. It's really cartoony and like odd. Anyway, my point is A, go and check her out if you like Jurassic World and Jurassic Park and you like game reviews and stuff, because she's pretty good. But B, she did a review on that VR game and it looked awful. Like, really, really awful. Really basic. Not a big environment. The dinosaurs in it aren't even really, you know, well designed, in the fact that you can just hide under a desk and they forget that you're like even there. Just the whole thing is really, really poor. And I remember like looking at it and thinking, I know that that's a couple of years old now, but how is this as far as we've come with VR? I remember VR being a thing when I was younger that was rubbish, but I would have thought it would have really improved in the last, you know, 10 years or so, and it just doesn't really seem like it has. Not enough to justify paying all the money that you would pay for it. Just for me, obviously, if you guys enjoy it, can I just say I'm not slating it. I'm not saying like, oh, you shouldn't like it. I'm just saying that I'm sort of surprised that it's not made more progress. So there you go. Calamari doesn't want to... Oh, hang on. I've missed Zach. Zach, hi, dude. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? Why a snake exactly? Well, Arbok is a giant snake, isn't it? So it's kind of meant to resemble Titanoboa. Now, here's the thing. I could have included Survivor as well. However, yeah, I just didn't really want to. I know that's odd, but I just feel like Survivor is a big snake, but I don't know if it's big enough to justify being Titanoboa. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Arbok is huge. So yeah. Calamari doesn't want to experience the Scarlet Violet pre-switch to performance in VR. That would make you nauseous. God, that would make anyone nauseous. That would be an actual scandal. You'd have people just dying in VR. Level Up says, did you raid Nurse Joy for all those eggs? No, I actually stole them from a far worse location. I stole them from an old man in Salacion Town. And him and his wife really needed to sell that to make the, you know, the monthly payments on the daycare. And I just went in and stole them. So it's really bad. It's really bad. I need to hope that I find the shiny within these 400 eggs because I am wanted. I say I'm wanted. There's no police in Sinnoh. Team Galactic do whatever they want. Like, literally, they don't even... They're just in broad daylight taking people's Pokemon and stuff, and nobody does anything. Except me, a 10-year-old child. So, I won't get caught. Zach says the only really good VR games are puzzle games or FPS games. Well, again, I can't comment on what is like what is necessarily whether VR is like totally good. All I'm saying is from what I've seen of it, it just doesn't look good. Like I haven't seen anyone play a VR game where I've gone, oh my god, that looks like it. I would spend hundreds of pounds on that. That looks really worth it. Like, you know? Snorlax said that made me sick even without VR. No, it was not good. It was not good stuff. Matt says from Tesco. No, I did not get the eggs from Tesco. If I tried to buy 400 eggs from Tesco, I would probably go bankrupt. Human says, I am the law. That is it. It's like there's no there's no there's no law in Sinnoh. They don't care. Sam says, what if I give you some eggs? Will I hurt people? Will I hurt people you don't like in that instance? Listen, if you give me more eggs, I'll do whatever. I will be your assassin. Level Ups also asked another question. Why did you start streaming on Tuesday? Well, I've never had a schedule, you know. I've always kind of just streamed whenever I get time, you know. It's busy adult life. So I don't know. Have I streamed on Tuesdays quite a bit? I don't know. Maybe. Zach's been resetting for a shiny Archon to finish the Gem 5 fossils for so long. Well, good luck for it. Nice shiny. Oh, and Beck, member for 2 months now. Awesome. Thank you very much, Beck. So cool. And you got the Ultra Ball. 2 months. Let's go. Sending shiny luck, gamers. Thank you very much, Beck. Because Monday was out sick. Yes, that is why. Sam says, you're not a hitman, but £2 is £2. Yeah, well, exactly. Listen, in the cost of living crisis, in this day and age, you know, can't turn down honest work, can you? Is being a hitman honest work? I guess that is... I guess it depends. It depends what you know, what you... Who you want me to kill, basically. Oh, hang on. What's the difference between a Great Ball and an Ultra Ball in the chat? So a Great Ball is... anyone who's a member who starts on the channel starts with a Pokeball. After a month they get a Great Ball. After 2 months they get an Ultra Ball. And then it goes up to... I can't remember what's next, but it goes up again. And this is really lovely. I'm just going to read this out because I think this is really nice. Beck says, just going to overshare real quick and get a bit emotional. Guys, after 3 months of being unemployed, you finally got a new job start next week. That's awesome! Yes, well done, Beck. Well done. That's great news. Great news. And then Beck says, thank you so much, Wayfarer and gang, for keeping me company while you've been sat on your butt. Love it here, you're all the best. That's so lovely. Well, listen, it's been great to have you, and I'm very glad. I made up for you, to be honest, because I do remember you saying, was it in Dynamax Adventures? It was. I remember at the start of Dynamax Adventures, you said something about getting. You'd been for an interview, I think, and you were like, should I get some sweets and stuff to like treat myself? So it sounds like you've been going for a while, so really well done. I made up for you. And hopefully we'll still see you around quite a bit, but of course we understand if if you're going to be mega busy. We're all adults. It's funny actually, because we were talking today, we were saying work sucks. But not in this instance. It's always great when you get a new job, I think. You know? Because everything's like bright and new and like... like, you're not really like... There's not really too much like expected. It's like really, really good stuff, I think. So massive congrats to Beck. Snowland says, after Ultra Ball I made it Safari Ball. I know what it is. It's not Safari, it's a friend ball. Is it like green with the 3 little dots across the front? But yes, thank you for the reminder, because that is, yeah, and then I think maybe it's Luxury Ball after that, and then it's like Cherish, and then it's something, and then it's Master Ball. 60 eggs. No shiny yet, so that's, we're not quite at 1/10 of the way through. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, we've only been going for 1 hour and 20 minutes. So, that is very good stuff. Oh, that is true, Beck. Yeah, with good news comes shiny luck. So somebody is getting a shiny today. Hopefully it's Jark with the Galarian Darumaka. I feel like Jark deserves it. Isn't it so nice though that we can all like share in this moment? How lovely. Really, really nice. For it, welcome back as well. Good to see ya. Ah, Snowlad, it's Friend, and then it's Premier, and then it... Right, so it must be Friend Premier, then surely it must be Luxury. It's so annoying that I can't remember it. Forsaken's back to doing your Living Violet decks. Very nice. Good luck with that. Do you know what? I used to hate... Well, not hate. I used to struggle completing Pokedexes. Nowadays, I really love getting a living dex. I think it's actually really fun to do. I don't get too much time to do it, but I can't lie. I'm really looking forward to getting the like Indigo Disc decks done. Level Ups has made it to the fighting gym in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Which one do you think you should choose, and which one is better overall? Oh, Matt! That's so kind! How lovely! Thanks, dude. To Beck's job and shiny luck to all. Yes, I was Shakespeare in my previous life. How nice! Thank you very much, Matt. And I'm sure Beck will appreciate that too. That's really lovely. Really lovely. So lovely it made me get stuck on the building. Thanks, dude. Oh yeah, which one was better, Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan? I I think I prefer Hitmonlee personally. Yeah, I'd pick Hitmonlee, but that's just me. Yeah, you're right, you don't see too many people hunting Galarian Darumaka. Although it is a nice shiny, I think it's got like, same with the Galarian Darmanitan, it's like, it replaces the blue with like light green, I want to say. It's quite a nice little one. Ryuki, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Oh, there you go. Hypes in the chat for Matt. Thanks, Matt. Seriously, very, very nice. Very kind. Oh. Sam would choose Hitmonlee 2 because it's an angry Chalk Ice. Hitmonchan gives you uncanny valley fields. Humus' skill issue, they say, as if they didn't almost walk into a wall the other day. Do you know what? I've had so many times recently where I've been very clumsy recently. So don't worry, you're not the only one. Like, beyond just obviously riding into things in a Pokemon game. I think I'm just getting old, is the problem. I'm getting old, and I'm getting distracted by things. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Right, because you've just been playing Super Animal still. That sounds pretty cool. Well, I hope you've been having a good time. Wait, that wasn't... Was that 65? It wasn't. There we go. Thomas says, what is your favourite and your least favourite starter of all gens? It's a tough one. Favourite starter is Cyndaquil, because, you know, it's Cyndaquil. Least favourite starter is a tough one. It would, do you know what? In the past it's been Poplio, but I don't think it is Poplio. I really like Poplio. Like nowadays. So I don't know what my least favourite starter actually is. Oh, I don't know. I have got an answer in my head, but it's a wrong answer. It's not the right answer. Oh, I don't know. There's a few that I can think of that I'm like not that bothered about. I think it's probably Quaxley. But I really like Quaxley, I just don't like what comes after Quaxley. That's the problem. That's probably the only reason I'm picking Quaxley. You know what I mean? There's definitely other starters that I don't love, but yeah. And Ethan, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You're guessing Ekans will be based off of Titanoboa. Yes, spot on. Spot on. Good guess as well, to be fair, because not everyone has got it. So, good guess. Sam says, Pokemon Company execs just screech, make it green if there isn't a shiny form designed at the same time as the regular. Literally, yeah. There's quite a few instances of that, isn't there? In relation to Hitmonlee, I'm assuming. I do always forget about Corviknight, but Corviknight is not a starter Pokemon. Demis is Tepig, the best armadillo. Human's favourite starter is Eevee. That's a good shout, to be fair, an outside of the box one. Oh no, Demis is Bulbasaur, actually, not Tepig. Beck felt that way about all the Gen 9 starters to a point, but yeah, they did Quaxley so bad. That's it. I like all three of the Paldean starters, but Meowscarada and Skeledirge are pretty cool. They are good Pokemon. Quaquaval it's just not it. It's just not it. And I don't know if I'll change my mind on that one, because sometimes Inteleon and Cinderace, as an example, were Pokemon that I was I didn't originally like, but I grew to love over the years. I just don't see me growing to love Quaquaval. Sam says Chestnut, breathing a sigh of relief there. Literally, I love Chestnut now, can I just say. I cannot tell you how much I despise Quilladin, though. Quilladin is one of the dumbest Pokemon designs I have ever seen, and I will die on that hill. It should not exist. It's an abomination. And I'm not usually that mean about Pokemon. Usually I'm like, oh, well, everyone can have their favourites, and they're all designed after different stuff. Quilladin should go in the bin. And that is my rhyme of the day. Calamari's favourite is Skitty in the Mystery Dungeon games. Very good shout, I like that. Ethan's got a new question, which we will go with in a second. Demi's first option was Pikachu. Thomas's is Squirtle and Rowlet. Ham's is Grookey. Grookey's great. Amelia's is Scorbunny. Ryuki's is Mudkip. And least favourite is Popplio. It's funny, isn't it, that we've all got different everyone's got different choices, which I think shows that the majority of starters are actually really well designed. You know what I mean? There's not one particular one that everyone goes, oh god. You are right, they can't all be bangers. They can't all be bangers. Quilladin unfortunately got the short end of the stick. And to be fair, it's been backed up. Zach says, I love Chespin and Chestnut, but Quilladin I can't defend. Quilladin, more like Quillabin, am I right? Fantastic. Thomas says, do you think that every Pokemon is someone's favourite? I actually do, yeah. I do think that even the worst designed of Pokemon are someone's favourite. Like Luvdisc is a useless Pokemon. Even if it looks cool, it's a useless Pokemon for the most part, but it will be someone's favourite. Yeah, there'll be tons of instances. And it's funny as well, because not just from Pokemon fans, but every now and again, you'll meet people who will know Pokemon but not really play it anymore, or not really know the names or anything. But they'll say a Pokemon that you're like, oh, I would not have thought someone who doesn't play Pokemon would pick that as their favourite. As an example of what I'm trying to say is there are people who don't play Pokemon, don't really know any of the names and stuff. And I would expect them to go, oh, I don't have a favourite, but Pikachu's pretty cool, or Charizard's pretty cool. But every once in a while you'll meet someone who's like, oh, I don't really play Pokemon anymore, but Skarmory was always my favourite. And you're like, oh, that's quite a good favourite. I'm surprised that you know who Skarmory is. You know what I mean? Oh god, there's so many comments, I love it. Skipper's favourite starter is hands down Piplup. Piplup's great. Great pick. Beck says, you know what, the starters deserve crazy respect. They have the same exact 3 types every game. You would have run out of ideas 4 or 5 games ago. To be fair, yeah, I agree. It's admirable, isn't it, how they've stuck to certain concepts without, like, making them feel too overused. Like, every region's got a bird. Every region's got a rodent. Every region's got a Pika clone. Every region's got a pseudo legendary. Like, they've stuck to a formula quite well for the most part. For the most part. I'm looking at you, Emolga. Not as useless as Sunkern. Yeah, Sunkern's pretty bad. Who's loving the disc? To be fair, Sunkern, I remember watching Jiro's beat, I want to say Pokemon Emerald with Sunkern, and that was very, very fun to watch. Like, really fun to watch. Wookie says, damn Emolga, man. Yep. Damn Emolga. And the funny thing is, I used to like Emolga, but honestly, the older I've gotten, the more I'm just like, no, it's not. It's not good. But that's very hypocritical of me, because I do love Plusle and Minun, so I can't tell you that there isn't bias here. Oh, does James love Pokemon the more useless they are? That's great. Somebody's got to love them. Someone's got to love them. I would replace Hitmonlee with, I mean, Arcanine. Arcanine's just too good, isn't it? Too good. Wookiee's in the same boat. As you've got older, you've grown less fond of Emolga. And you love Plusle and Minun too. Nice. We're practically the same person at this point. Except you have a scientific brain and I don't. Like, you can explain things correctly, and I can explain them in the same way that a drunken man would explain to a police officer that he's not drunk. Basically. No probs, Thomas. Enjoy Pirates of the Caribbean. Do you know what? I've never watched... No, I have watched it. I've never watched all of them, though. I would like to watch all of them one day. So yeah, enjoy. Let us know what they're like. Matt says, random shade. I hate Sunflora because of SV. To be fair, I totally get that. Would it help you to come around to liking Sunflora if they were fixed in the update, or are you just like, are you just fully done with them? You're like, nope. I will always hate Sunflora from here on out. Wookie says, despite that damn brain, I still hate on Emolga while loving the plus-minus Pikas. It's the way it goes, isn't it? It's the way it goes. Sam likes Feebas just to spite the Pokédex for being rude. To be fair, I can understand that. I have wrote a slight bit of, like, script about Amity Square in this game. Well, for this video. About how it won't let any of my prehistoric Pokemon in. And, the plan is that I am going to write... I've wrote something about, don't worry guys, we'll come back and burn this place to the ground when we're champions. and I'm planning on the, you know, like the last 30 seconds of the video where like you would click on another video or you'd click to subscribe. I'm planning on it just like having my character stand in Amity Square while everything's on fire around me, and just kind of having like very peaceful music playing as like the end of the video. So I understand that viewpoint. Because, yeah. How dare they? How dare they do that to my team? We'll see how it goes. You never know how something's gonna look until you like edit it in. I've had ideas before of things and then I've tried to edit them in and I'm like, nah, that doesn't work. It looks stupid. But if it looks right, I'll keep it. You could pay $450 to like a bad Pokemon. You could do. You could do. Matt says, no, that flower needs a forest fire. What timing? We both talked about fire in like literally the same the same sentence pretty much. Yes, Wookie, exactly. Do it Elmo in front of a flaming city style. That was sort of the, not the inspiration, but that was the thought of what it would look like in my head. But what music would I have playing? There's a really peaceful track in Ruby and Sapphire. Is it Verdanturf Town, maybe? It might be. Why did I just click that twice? I'm annoying myself. The counter is so easy to keep up with, and yet I keep pressing it at the wrong time. Yeah, I need to find out what it is. I've got the music playing in my head of what I want it to be. Yeah. I wonder if this is going to be like my first overodd shiny hunt. And even then it'll still be, even if it is, it'll still be like so much better than full odds. Like, I genuinely won't care. Ryuki's favourite Pika clone is Dedenne. Same here. I think that's mine as well. I really love Plusle and Minun, but Dedenne is just a little... I just really like it. I really like it. I can't lie. So there's 80. Not bad. I do like being able to do this in 5s as well. Ryuki usually misses the shiny encounters in stream. Well, hopefully this time you won't. Hopefully this time you won't. I mean, you've got a much better chance of seeing this one, because you know the odds are it will show up while you're around. Zach says shiny Dedenne is so cute. Yeah, it is, to be fair. We found one the other night after I caught Unknown. We just spent a bit of time catching the Pika clones. The only ones I couldn't get were Plusle and Minun, which is sad, but I'm sure I'll get them at some point. Matt's one is cloned Pikachu. Just cloned Pikachu. What is that? Is that a Pika clone? It's the Pika clone, actually, isn't it? Oh yeah, good point, Ryuki, yeah. It's just like Marl, which is your favourite water type. How do we feel about Morpeko? I really like Morpeko. I think it's a very, very very, very cool shiny. Sorry, no, not cool shiny. What am I talking about? A very cool Pokemon with a very cool, like, gimmick to it. And it's actually not... It's not useless. It's quite... I think it's quite good. I mean, you've got a Pokemon that has got a special move that changes type depending on which form it's in. And I think it's got 110 base power. And then Dedenne itself, not Dedenne itself, Morpeko itself has like, I want to say close to 100 in base attack and speed. So it's actually a pretty useful Pokemon. I really like it. If it's cloned, he's a clone. Your one loves Nando, so goat clone. There you go. It's official. Level Ups is playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Some of the names make sense. Some of them, the top 3 are normal, bottom 3 are weird. You think I should read them out? Depends what they are. As long as they're PG, then yeah. As long as they're suitable for chat. But if they're like, you know, swearing or like just like really out there, then no. But I will leave that to your judgment. Oh, that was quick. South African Pika. Do you know what? You've made me really hungry. I really want a Nando's. I keep like getting the urge to go, but then like we've always got something else going on, or like another place to eat. So I've not been in a while, and I really, really want to go again. Well, I don't want to go. I want to get it delivered to the house. Oh, Riri, welcome to stream. Do not apologise at all. You were a bit busy valuing Pokemon cards. Awesome. Any good news on the value in them? Have you like found any of yours that are worth quite a bit? But yeah, welcome to stream. And James as well. James says, hello, welcome to James being here. Welcome to you being here, James. For a second there, Human was very concerned at me apparently getting hungry for Pika. I mean... Nah, I can't see Pikachu tasting good. Nah. I wonder what Pokemon do. Taste good. This could start a very unhinged conversation, but I am willing to put it out there in the universe. Nice, you've been valuing your collection and you're about a third of the way through. Very cool. So far up to 400. Very good. Oh yeah, and James can answer the starter question for sure. Chestbin line is top notch, yo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because I slated Quilladin before. Yikes. But I agree, Chespin, Chestnut, love them. But Quilladin, not my cup of tea. Riri's evasiveness stat must be the top. Still in the grey. Snorlax says Alchemy. as a good as Pokemon that would taste good, for sure, for sure. I would be so sick if I had an Alchemy as a Pokemon, because I feel like it would constantly just make cakes and stuff. Pika also has static, so dangerous bite. True, that'd be like sparkling water, but as a food. I don't like the sound of that. Riri EV train to avoid. Oh dear, James, don't do it, don't go back. Only heartache and tears await you. Because I hate Quilladin. Snorlax says, and Lechonk, bacon, True. Very true. Now I'm thinking about what Pokemon I would like to eat. This is really bizarre. Well, I'm not really into salads or anything, so I feel like most grass-type Pokemon are a no-go. Let's think of Pokemon that are of a type, like a certain type. I feel like furry Pokemon are probably like the biggest. They're probably gonna be the most prominent here. Right? Surely? Oh, calamari, that's a great one. Unknown alphabet soup. I feel like the alphabet soup for that though would be like trippy. Like you'd 100% be high from eating it. Hate lamppost too. Kind of got stuck on that one. Yeah, I listen. The screen is a blur. It's really hard to ride around in BDSP without getting stuck. And it's because of the grid mechanic. Like I could use the arrows instead of the analog stick, but it's just not like as responsive, I think. And then your bike has to slow down every time you turn around as well, whereas if you use the analog stick, you can kind of do like a U-turn rather than a straight reverse. You bet Demi would like an Octillery. Maybe. James says, that's my precious son you're hating. He does a little dance when you feed him. Listen, I am so sorry that I have insulted your son. But he's ugly. And I can't abide by it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just can't. I can't like Quilladin. I just don't think I ever will. If I ever like Quilladin, something's happened. I've changed. I've been swapped. Is alchemy made of food or just food shaped? Milcery isn't an actual splash, just the shape of it. I think alchemy is like... I have no idea. I have a feeling it's just food shaped, but it can produce food. Because I'm sure in Horizons, the guy who's got an alchemy always like uses it to kind of... It'll just kind of give him like cream. So I think that it... I don't know. Maybe both? Beck wonders if shiny Pokemon would taste different to regular Pokemon. That's a very good wonder. A very good wonder. Maybe they would have a little bit of like a zing to them. Bit of zing and pep. Thanks, Amelia. Ryuki wouldn't want to eat any Pokemon because you love them too much. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, me neither. But I think it's fun to speculate. If I like Quilladin, I opened a Coke, not a Pepsi. If I ever turn around and say I like Quilladin, you all need to be very scared, because what the only instance in which that's ever going to happen is if we have some sort of, like, you know, instance of, like, invasion of the body snatchers. Maybe if there's ever a Wayfarer clone and there's two of us here on camera and we're going, don't shoot, don't shoot, he's the clone, he's the clone. You ask that question, you say, you could say, who is your favourite Pokemon? And I would say Quilladin, because I know he wouldn't say Quilladin. No, that's too complicated. You'd end up shooting me. What would you say? But we would both say Quilladin, wouldn't we? If you asked what was our least favourite Pokemon. I don't know. Oh, level up's nicknames: Hero the Gloom, Flames the Charmeleon, Sparky the Pikachu, Big Boy the Nidoking, Big Puppy the Arcanine. 6. Shiny Look for Stream. Is that the nickname? Or is that just like the... Well, anyway, I like the nicknames. Very cool. Sam says Chikorita is just a cucumber or aubergine with legs and a face. That is true, to be fair. But I don't like cucumbers or aubergines. I'm very fussy with food. I'm not I'm not into vegetables, like, at all. And I know that's really bad. And I know that, you know, one day it'll probably come back to bite me. But I'm just a fussy guy. So yeah. No Chikorita for me. In the here's the clone shooting moment, you would let your sarcasm out, Zach, and say, yeah, shoot me, I'm the clone. To be fair, that would be a pretty good tactic, because then they would know that, you know, you're not the clone. Yeah. Yeah. The clone wouldn't have humour, so that's how you'd have to... I tell you what you could do for me. You could say, tell an egg joke, and I'd go, I don't know. I can't think. I'm overwhelmed. You can't put me on the spot like this. I can't tell you an egg joke off the top of my head. Leave me alone. And that's how you would know, because the clone would go, you know... I don't even know what the clone would say, because I can't come up with an egg joke. Oh, God. Oh, no. Instantly proved. Oh, God's sake. I instantly proved that that's the question you should ask. Because I will not be able to come up with a joke for you. That's hilarious. Oh, God. Ah. That's also a good shout. There's only one way to know the true Wayfarer. Whoever lasts the longest before watering the piranha plants. True. Sam, I am exactly the same with my burgers. I want beef, cheese, bread, Sometimes maybe a bit of sauce, but most of the time I can take it or leave it. Get that tomato and lettuce off my burger. Get it out of my sight. And Pokemon with Pugs, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the shiny look. How are you doing? Are you all good? Oh, James likes you like your burgers to have lettuce instead of buns. To be fair, I get that. Not for me personally, but I like the idea. I like the idea of it. Sam says, just yell Motorsuck. If it doesn't look like the Vietnam flashback dog and cry, it's a fake. True. Very true. Calamari says the clone would just crack under pressure. I would crack under pressure. The clone would be fine. It would be, it would 100% be me that messes this up. Don't give Calamari the gun, because I think Calamari would shoot me. The clone would definitely drink Coke, not Pepsi. I would pick the worst day to drink Coke. I'd be drinking Coke when the clone came in, and I'd be like, wait, no, no, please. I promise, this isn't what it looks like. Calamari would shoot though. Yeah, I think that's true. After I posted the picture of the frozen calamari from the shop the shop, I feel like Calamari would shoot the clone, and I go, "Oh, thank God!" And then he'd shoot me, and I'd go, "But I wasn't the clone," and he'd go, "I know, I know." That's for the photograph. Oh, God. Funny. You've got 8 arms, so you'd be armed with 8 guns. This is for my brethren. Oh, God. What's really funny is just still that photograph always makes me laugh every time I see it on my phone. The photograph of the frozen calamari from the supermarket. It's just the bit that says perfect for air frying. It's just like every time I see it. Oh, it makes me laugh. Maybe someone new did enter the stream, to be fair. And also, my laugh is villain material. Is it really? I think I have quite a high-pitched laugh most of the time, but I feel like sometimes I have a deep, booming laugh, and I can understand the villain. The worries about it being a villainous laugh. Why is Mike Wazowski on the path? I haven't seen Mike Wazowski. Show me which one it is in a minute. He's over here crying and you're laughing. It is pretty funny though. Perfect for air frying. Oh, God. So, we're coming up to... This is going to be our 100th egg in a second. And we've been going for just under 2 hours. So, we've literally almost perfectly got the prediction on, which I said 300 eggs by the end of stream. Oh no, wait, it's a 5-hour stream, not a 6-hour stream. Oh well, maybe not quite. Maybe not quite 300 eggs tonight, but we'll be close. To be fair, if I even get 200 eggs done tonight, that would mean that I could do 200 tomorrow, and we'd have 400. That would be my 400 that I collected over and done with, and then I can collect another 400 before Sunday's stream, because that'll be an 8-hour. So, I mean, that's assuming we don't find it earlier than that, but we have still got a lot of time. So the bright green one. Well, to be fair, there's two, isn't there? And you aren't wrong. When you go close like this, you can only see one of the eyes. Mike Wazowski. Level Up says, sorry I didn't type it sooner. Number 6 out of the names Shiny Look for stream is for Hitmonlee. Sorry. Got ya. Oh, cool. Very cool. I love that. You've nicknamed one of them after the stream. That's great. Do you know what? I've never played Masters. Never played it. What's the gist of it, Riri? Oh, and congrats, Amelia. Congrats on your shiny Toxel. Very cool. Say it like that every time you pass him. Oh my god, you would hate me. Are you ready? Like, if I'll do this for like 20 seconds. You ready? Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Can you imagine that for 4 hours? 5 hours? You would hate me. Yes, I did see your idea, Snowlad, for your shiny Let's Go challenge. I'm not gonna lie, I saw it and I thought, oof. That was my actual reaction, was oof. You better hope that was a no on the vote. But listen, it might be alright, to be fair. It might, if you focus just on that one, you may get it done faster than what you think. I don't know. But good luck with it. Put that egg back where it came from. Also, help me. Calamari bets the shinies on the 401st egg. To be fair, that has happened before. That has 100% happened before. Not quite on the first egg, but I remember I collected like 300 eggs for Tyrant, and I think I found it in the first 30. And I remember being like, oh no, I've got like 10 boxes of these things. So yeah. Can we put that in the video? Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. I feel like I probably, if I put that in the video, because I usually don't really go too... I usually don't put little bits like that from streaming, so I feel like everyone would just think I was just a nutter. So Riri says, you downloaded the game because you're hyperfixating on N at the moment. Understandable. Some trainers get Arc suits where their bond is recognised by Arceus. Anyways, Getsis is the worst ever father, and you hope he gets banished to the Distortion Realm. He is pretty bad. I don't like... Well, no, I love Getsis, but I also hate him. I love to hate him. Right? I feel like that's most people's thing. Aaron, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. 5-hour stream. You've been busy doing codes for trading card game. Nice. The Not the pocket one, is it the other one? The one where you get the codes on the back when you open a booster pack. It's like the last card. I have tons of them, and I've never downloaded the app, so... Matt thinks the shiny is attached to a lamppost. It could be. It could very well be. I keep trying. It's like the Mew under the truck. The Ekans and the lamppost. Ghetsis is also considered the most irredeemable Pokemon villain. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he just doesn't really he doesn't really have any conscience whatsoever, does he? He's just like, he is irredeemable. I agree. I agree. And he just doesn't seem to learn, I guess is my point. Like, there's no part of him where you think, oh, he would ever, like, come around realistically to being a good person. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't really think Cyrus or Lysander would either. But, you know, I think the best, I don't know, I do like Ghetsis for just being pure evil. But I do think that the best villains are always the villains that you can look at and you can go, huh, I kind of understand why they're doing what they're doing. And even though it's really bad, like, I see the sequence of events that led to them being that way, you know? Sometimes it is good to just have an outright villainous person, like Emperor Palpatine or Ghetsis, like, that's great. But I don't think it always works. Lysander and Cyrus are really good examples of villains that are just like, you just think, okay, I understand that you're evil, but like specifically, it doesn't seem like you're a bad person and you just want all the power. It seems like you've got a reason that doesn't really make sense. Like, Cyrus and Lysander's goals are kind of like, I want to create a new world because I hate this world. And it's like, but why do you hate this world? What happened to you to make you want to create this new world? What specifically happened? Did you lose, like, I don't know, did you lose a position of power and you want to get power back? Did something happen? Like, something tragic happened to you? But they never really get explained like that. They kind of just don't make sense. So there you go. Bavaria, good to see you. You not missed anything on this stream. I did get Shiny Unknown on the last stream, yeah? Yeah, it was the last stream. So yeah, now we're going for Ekans. We continue our journey. Mike Zakowski to Snowpoint City. I feel like people will just think I'm unhinged if I put the Mike Wazowski bit in. Ah, for God's sake, that stupid lamppost. If I became a villain because of this lamppost, I think that would be a more compelling story than Lysander and Cyrus, personally. The story to villainhood. I think because of this one lamppost, if I became a supervillain, you would all understand. You would all get it. Oh, Bavaria turned 20 on Monday. Congrats, Bavaria. Oh, this lamppost. I'm really noticing it now. But yeah, congrats, Bavaria. Did you have a nice birthday? And you finally filled your shield decks. Now you can shiny hunt Giratina in raid battles. Very cool. Well, good luck for it. It's a great first shiny to go for, to be fair. Really good. Right, Uki says Cyrus. Cyrus's whole motivation was, I can't find any shiny Pokemon. To be fair, understandable. In BDSP, understandable. I could get behind that. So I will remake the world with only shiny Pokemon. Calamari says, Lysander thinks I'm not beautiful enough, and I took that personally. Me too, me too. Maybe Lysander also owns Amity Square. Goddamn Lysander and his stupid rules and not letting my Kabuto into Amity Square. Who does he think he is? Stupid man. Faith, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. So glad you're able to catch the rest of the stream. You finally finished. Oh, thanks, Bavaria. Very kind. How lovely. You had a nice birthday, but now you are ready to hunt a blue devil. Well, listen, best of luck, and thank you very much for the donation. That's so kind. I appreciate it. How lovely. Faith says, yeah, hi, I'm so glad I'm able to catch the rest of the stream. I finally finished college. You got time to watch the streams now? That is awesome. Well, it's great to have you back. And yeah, you've not missed too much. I found a known. I'm not sure if you've seen the other ones, the Aerodactyl and the Kabuto. I did see your comment, but I never got time to reply to it, I'm sorry. But yeah, thanks for catching up. And the good thing is now that I found Unknown, really, the rest of the challenge should speed up quite a bit, because we're probably going to get a few Masuda method hunts, which hopefully are going to go by quite quickly. Oh, another new sub. And yeah, I'm hoping to get this finished before ZA comes out, so I can go and play the Indigo Disc. And then I can stream ZA live the week that it releases, so yeah. But yes, congrats, Faith, as well on finishing college. So, what's your plans now? Like, are you gonna have a bit of time off, like, to, like, you know, chill? Because I've got to imagine you've worked really hard to get through college. So hopefully you got a bit of time to chill this summer before you go off and do whatever you're going to do next. Oh, that's pretty cool, Amelia. You were in a Riolu outbreak when the shiny Toxel appeared. So that is quite lucky. Level Ups asks, have I ever played Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I don't think I've played Super Smash Bros. For a while. I played a little bit of it on the Nintendo Wii, but it was never really like something that I like properly got into. Not like Mario Kart Wii, you know, like I really got into that. And obviously Pokemon, I always played, but yeah. What's it been like on the Switch? Oh, SS, welcome to stream as well. If I remember correctly, Cyrus wanted to create a new world because he felt rejected by his parents and couldn't live up to their expectations. After this, he started viewing emotions as useless. See, the thing is, that's great. I like that. They didn't put that in the game. That's the annoying part, is like, there was that little bit, there's a bit in Sunny Shore City, isn't there, with his house, I think? But there's never, like, any clues as to why he becomes the way that he is. Like, he just shows up in the middle of, like, Mount Coronet, and he's like, I hate everything. I'm so edgy and like, mean, and it's like, okay, dude, thanks for that. I would love to learn more about you if you would just, like, tell me what happened with you, or if somebody else told me. You know, it'd be great, wouldn't it, if, like, I don't know, you beat, like, Jupiter or Mars, and they kind of said, they let, like, a little bit more about his personality go. Things like this are why I really love, like, Scarlet and Violet's story, because it has actual characters that get defined and get, you know, like, get, like, real backstories and personalities and all the rest of it. With Cyrus, I just don't really, like, feel any sort of connection to him whatsoever. You know, I actually think that his commanders have more personality than he does. But I appreciate the backstory, because that definitely helps me to understand him at least a little bit more. So thank you. Oh, nice, Faith. That sounds great. That sounds really great, actually. Oh, well, good luck. That's really lovely. Sign language is a really good thing to learn, isn't it? I feel like it's something that I would certainly like to learn at some stage in my life. But yeah, good on you. Go on doing it. And good luck with it. Oh, Julius, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. I'm doing very good, thank you. Hope you are too. Does Smash Bros count if you fight a brother? Yes, it does. But only if you use the steel chairs. Don't use the steel chairs. Do you get to wear a Mario hat? But do you mean for the fighting your brother? You could do. Be right back. Bavaria says, how many eggs do you plan to hatch? So tonight, I think I'll get about 250 done, maybe. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And I have hatched 115. So, oh, another new sub. Bloody hell, we've had loads today. Oh my god, another new sub. What's going on? Very cool. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, today we should get about like 250 done, I think. And then we're streaming tomorrow night as well. So tomorrow, if I could get to 500, that would be pretty cool. We'd be virtually at full odds then by like our first 2 streams. And then if we don't find it before tomorrow, before the end of tomorrow's stream, we've got all of Sunday as well. But I'm hoping really that I'm going to find it sooner. Alright, says, I need to learn sign language for watering the piranha plants. Yes. That's a good shout, to be fair. I wonder what that even looks like. And I bet that translates in sign language just as poorly as it does in spoken language. Julius is doing all good, very nice. Hopped on a little later today, no probs. You've been super busy playing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Shiny hunting for a Bulbasaur. Ooh, very nice. Well, good luck for shiny hunting for your Bulbasaur. It's a gorgeous shiny as well in those games. Oh, Gon, welcome to stream as well. Don't worry, you've not come in at the very end. I'm still streaming. I'm streaming until about 10:30, probably. No, not 10:30. Maybe like 10:15. So we've got another 2 hour. I would say another 2.5 hours of stream, and we've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. So you've joined at about the halfway mark. Which, actually, when I think about it, if we can hatch another 10 eggs in the next 10 minutes, then we will be on track to do 250 exactly by the end of tomorrow's stream. Sorry, by the end of today's stream. So 500 by the end of tomorrow, so that's very good. That's assuming that I can collect 100 eggs between now and tomorrow. I don't know if I will be able to, but I'll try. Demi says, do you ever listen to Starbomb? Can't say I have, to be fair. I don't even know what Starbomb is. Oh, level ups. I've played Hello Neighbor. It's oh, spooky stuff. I don't like it. It creeps me out, Hello Neighbor. On multiple levels. When do you need to water your Carnivine, or when do you need to water the piranha plants? So, for anyone who's new, when I say that I'm going to water the piranha plants and I'm taking a break, it means I'm going to pee. That's what it is. And the reason I say it is because a long time ago on stream, someone revealed that Nintendo brought out Piranha Plant themed urinals, and they had a caption on Twitter of something like, "Now you can water your thirsty piranha plants," and it just stuck. So there you go. I know some of you will know, quite a few of you will know that, but I don't know if everybody will know that. So just there you go. Bit of lore. Oh, nice, Julius. You also found 2 shiny Caterpies and a shiny Weedle by random in the Viridian Forest, which was super nice. Yeah, they're all great shinies, aren't they? So yeah, brilliant. Stream is tomorrow. Yeah, I've got another one. Same time, same length of time as well. No probs, Riri. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. But enjoy your evening if not. Faith says, I haven't played BDSP. What's a Poké Radar and how do you shiny hunt with it? It's a weird one. You need to, basically, when you get the national dex from Professor Rowan, which you get by, like, you don't have to catch every Pokemon in the Sinnoh dex, you just have to have seen all of the Pokemon. Which I think's pretty good. You get this thing called a Poké Radar, and basically, it charges as you run around in the environment. So it charges up based on how many steps you've took. You then use it in a certain area, and patches of grass around you start to like shake, and it means there's a Pokemon in the grass. If you keep catching Pokemon or keep knocking them out for an extended period of time until you've got like, it's a little bit like the catch combo in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, where it's like it goes up by 1 each time. Your shiny odds like dramatically increase. They can go all the way to like 1 in 99, I think, if you get to a chain of 40. But if that Pokemon runs away, or if the chain breaks where like there's no patches of grass moving around near you, then you have to start from 0 again. So it's kind of a it's like a really great shiny hunting method, but it's also a little bit risky as well. It was definitely you and Demi, human. I remember that. I remember the whole conversation. It was why we started talking about Vulpix being like the urinal Pokemon and everything, wasn't it? Well, actually, that was because of a gig, not a gig, a comedy show thing that I went to. But Demi says, since you were talking about Super Smash Brothers, there's a song called "Smash" by Starbomb, and it's all about Smash Brothers. Oh, that's pretty cool. Very cool. I'll have to listen. Calamari says, once I go to Japan, you'll find that Piranha Plant's urinal and send it to me. Listen, I would love for you to do that, but let me tell you something. If you go in a men's bathroom with your camera out, you might not be getting back home. You might be getting arrested. So only get that if you can safely get it. Oh, no probs, human. Well, thanks for being on stream, and we will see you again soon. Hopefully, I might see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on the weekend, but or maybe next week, whenever I next see you. Just enjoy your evening, and thanks for the good luck. Faith says, I love the idea of the catch combos, but you definitely don't have the patience. You've tried. It is tough. I mean, that's the thing. Shiny hunting, in general, is it really tests your patience, doesn't it? It's so funny. Shiny hunting is like one of them things that I never ever thought I would have the patience to do, like, ever. I remember I used to really complain about, like, even the smallest of shiny hunts. Like, I remember there was There was a time where I Masuda method hunted for a Rowlet in Sword and Shield, and I complained like about it taking like 5 hours to find one. And now I just look back at that and I'm like, oh my god. So much has changed. So I understand the not having the patience for the catch combo. And you know, there's always other methods you can do and stuff, isn't there? I to be fair, the catch combo in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is not too bad. But the Pokeradar I think is a bit. It's not flawed. It's just not really my cup of tea either. I don't think I would personally like to use the Pokeradar all that much. I've tried it a little bit, but not a crazy amount, you know? Because it's just not really for me. Ham says, you literally say in the Let's Go run that I don't like shiny hunting. I do, because that was my first ever shiny hunting adventure, like ever. And I thought it might... I didn't think it would be my last, but I thought that it was just like a novelty one that I was going to do. Because if you remember, I said my channel used to be... it wasn't all Pokemon, you know? It was... I used to play things like Call of Duty World at War. I'd try and like complete that game on Veteran. I used to play Star Wars Battlefront. I used to do a few things as well. So like you know, really, Pokemon wasn't something that I went all in on. I've always played it since I was a kid, but I didn't intend to make the channel 100% about Pokemon. I just kind of fell into it. But I loved it so much that I didn't keep making Pokemon videos because they got views. I kept making Pokemon videos because I was like, I actually really like this. Like, I really like this. So there you go. There you go. Julia says, is it hot again in Britain? You can see my hair being moved by the fan. It is a bit hot in Britain, yeah. It's not awful, but it's definitely hotter than average, put it like that. What am I going to be hunting for after getting the shiny Ekans? I don't know yet. I've got to run the randomizer after this one. That's what we do, isn't it? So I find the shiny, I run the randomizer, and that pops out whatever Pokemon I've got to hunt for next. So we'll only find out once we've found our Ekans. Faith says, compared to the hunt for Vulpix, 5 hours must have seemed like nothing. Yeah, I can't believe that I ever complained about that shiny Rowlet. Ridiculous. I just remember my wife went out for the day. She was working, and she came back home, and I was like, she was like, "What have you been up to today?" And I went, "I've spent 5 hours today trying to find this Pokemon in a different colour. I don't think I'm ever doing this again. It's crazy. It took me 5 hours to get this." And like I say, now I look back and I'm like, oh god. That man had no idea what was in store for him. No idea. Level Up thinks we're going to get the shiny next stream. It's entirely possible. Calamari says, what would be the equivalent of a Masuda hunt in Motorstoke odds? Oh, great shout. So 6 times over odds. So what's 682.7 is probably... I think it'd be like 4,200 eggs. Right? That's right, isn't it? About 4,200 eggs. In fact, I can just calculate this. I don't know why I'm even... let's just have a little look. 680... Let's say 3. Let's round it up. Times 6. Ooh! It's... Well, Wookie says 4,096. Let me try 682.7 times 6. That would be 4,096.2. I didn't even clock on that Masuda was a 6th odds. Wow. Wow. Well. There you go. It would be full odds. But that's really good. That makes me to be honest, that makes me kind of like happy, because look, I'm not saying I want to hatch 4,096 eggs, but my god, it's better than 24,000 encounters, isn't it? Let's be honest. And also, let's be honest, I'm not jinxing it, but it's not going to go on for that long. It's just not. We'll get it way before then. True, Ham, yeah. Yeah, JWE2 as well. My Jurassic World Evolution 2 video that I've, like, left up is still doing alright, to be fair. I don't know why, it's like started to overtake some of my Pokemon videos. Maybe it's because of Rebirth. Demi says we could get the shiny right now. We could. We certainly could. Oh, is it level ups? It's going to be very bad on Friday, 29 degrees. No! I'm sick of summer. I can't wait for winter. Like, I really can't wait for winter. I'm just done. I'm done with summer. I'm done with hay fever. I'm done with the heat. I'm done with, like, it being really bright when I wake up at 6 AM. I'm just done. I don't want it no more. I want winter. I want my blankets. And I want the room to be nice and cozy. I want it to be night time when I'm shiny hunting. Times 13 odds, here we come. Oh my god, no. Wait. Please, no. No, here we go. See you next year, Shiny Ekans. Wookie says 11447799 eggs incoming. Oh my god, imagine. Nope. If I'm unlucky enough, the seconds would reach full odds. Well, yeah, but it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's yeah. I'm willing to say that we'll get it before. Like, way before. I wouldn't say so level ups. I'd say 1,000 hours is, you know, just shows you like that game. Faith says, I know it's roasting outside, but nothing will stop you drinking a boiling hot cup of tea. I will be painfully British until I die. To be fair, not a bad thing to do, drinking a cup of tea in hot weather, apparently. I'm sure that somebody said... I've read before that apparently if you drink hot drinks in hot weather, it tricks your body into cooling itself down. I don't know how true that is, and I'm going to be honest, I can't do it. Like, I have to drink cold drinks, but you probably are doing yourself a favour. And I also like that. I definitely drink a cup of tea later in the evening. I drink one in the morning, but I wouldn't want to have one right now. I couldn't have one right now. I'm not brave. Julia says, hay fever is such a drainer. I've got the same thing. Your favourite thing about winter is definitely the hot cocoa with mini marshmallows, some cosy blanket, and watching a classic like Harry Potter. Love it. Love it. Well, I hope your hay fever's not too bad. And, yeah, I love that. That little vision you've just put in my head, that's exactly what I want from winter, you know? No, I'm going to be honest, I'd swap some things out. I'd swap hot cocoa for a cup of tea. I'd swap Harry Potter, probably. For this year, it'll be Stranger Things. Me and my wife will be sitting on our new couch, watching Stranger Things, watching the finale. Can't wait for it. It's not going to happen. Famous last words. True and true. Oh, there you go. Faith says hot drinks make you sweat more and therefore cool you down more. There you go. That's the science behind it. I'd forgotten what it actually was, so I just knew that I'd read it, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah. But I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Skip says, no matter the weather, I am drinking iced coffee. I love iced coffee. Love it. Although I have had to cut coffee down a little bit, because I was drinking a lot of coffee, and I swear it was messing with me. I was like, where I should have been more alert, I wasn't. I was like more sluggish and more, not at first. Like at first when I started drinking it again, I was like, oh my god, this is great. It's like really waking me up, like I feel great. And then the more I think like a couple of weeks went by, and I started feeling just like not myself, and I've cut coffee out of my diet and I feel fine again. Like it's weird. Amelia's favourite thing about winter is getting it nice and warm in a blanket and watching Home Alone 2. Home Alone's a great shout. I love Home Alone 1 and 2. Not me personally, Faith, but I have known quite a few people to have like fruit or herbal tea in the summer at work. And Wookie says the same. We used to drink hot drinks all the time in... Oh, that was a sudden change tonight, wasn't it? Did you see that? See, that's another thing with BDSP. Like, what's that about? Why did they just have this sudden... Did they think we wouldn't notice that very jarring change to nighttime? Just like, instant. Yeah, Wookie says we used to drink hot drinks all the time in Qatar and Singapore when it got hot. Definitely helps in its own way. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should try it. I know my wife does it and she says it helps, but I just struggle. Oh no, Julius, it sounds like you have got a few. Well, I hope you're doing okay. Someone turned the skylight switch off. Fastest sunset ever. Dark time now. Me no like sunset. I just don't get it. I don't get how they couldn't put just a change. Come on. There could have been a little bit. It could have made it a little bit more gradual than that, for Christ's sake. Like, seriously? Did they really have to make it so so like instant? It could have just been like it could have even been just like almost like a couple of seconds fade from one to the next. But it literally was like a light switch, wasn't it? Ridiculous. Oh. The sun ran out of power. I've got a question. Has anyone noticed anything about stream today? Maybe only the most eagle-eyed of viewers will have noticed this. Has anyone noticed anything? I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave the mystery. It's not a big difference. Not a big difference. But I was doing something and I thought, oh, like I was doing something the other day and I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to. That'll change the way it looks on stream, and I thought, I wonder if anyone notices this when I do it. New pictures in the background. It's not new pictures in the background. That is a good guess. It's a good guess. It's not the poll. It's not the poll. Although we will revisit the poll in a second. The Pokéradar's winning. I'm actually really surprised. You know, I thought Masuda would win that one, but I suppose it's BDSP. So, I'm excited to see all these guesses. We just put these in. Oh, congrats, Forsaken! You got the. Oh no, sorry. Do you mean? Sorry, do you mean I got the shiny champ? It's not that. It's a good guess. It's not. This is the little Eevee. No, the Eevee's been there for a while. It's not the Framerama webcam. It's not the prehistoric Pokeballs. Demi says, "Look, it took me months to know the server online code. You want me to notice more? I demand appearance." No, listen. It's. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Amelia says the lagging. It's not the lagging. New glasses. It's not new glasses. Not the Hisuian Pokeballs. Calamari's right in that the difference is I haven't watered the piranha plants yet, but that's not the difference I was referring to. All worth a guess. There's a lot of good guesses. I just wondered. Wookie says, I'll guess it because no one else will. This is clearly an imposter. The clone. I am the clone. No, I'll tell you what it is. It's nothing big. I feel like I've hyped this up now and there's absolutely nothing. I moved. Hang on, let me get up. So I moved this cabinet, I moved it further that way. So, what used to be over here, like on the edge, like here, I don't know if you can see me, was like a drinks trolley, and where the drinks trolley was, there was, what did I have? You could see like the prismatic evolution box, and then you could have like see like the railing of the drinks trolley behind it. And I was thinking, if I move this, I wonder if anyone will like notice that the desk is further up, because now you can see like the Switch 2 box and the little Eevee here, and this is more like in the middle. But obviously it's not changed much, but it's just changed enough that I was like, I wonder if anyone will notice the slight difference. Because I've moved it up by like a good, I would say like a good 4 or 5 feet. And I've swapped things around in the room. I wonder if I do this. Hang on. Can you tell the difference now? I feel like you can tell the difference now. Like I put a footstool at that end, and Umbreon looks scary there. That was not my intention. My intention was for Umbreon to look cute and like it was chilling over there. It looks like it wants to kill me, so that's fun. But yeah, the Eevee box was like further this way because this railing thing was on the other side, so I've moved everything up. But I just wondered, that was all. I just thought, I wonder if anyone will like spot that. But yeah, sorry, didn't mean to overhype it. I just kind of wanted to see if anyone had spotted it. That was all. Welcome, Naomi. I'm only gonna I'm gonna play BDSP for this challenge, but I mean, you've seen the channel before. I do videos in all kinds of games, don't I? So, like, yeah, for now, but that's the whole point of the channel is I do different ones. Calamari thought I switched back to Coke. Don't worry. Don't worry, I've not. Faith says, I don't think I've seen your house since you moved. It's so cool. Oh, thanks, Faith. That's lovely. Well, yeah, it is. Honestly, I'm really made up with it. I think it's, like, turned out really nice. Specifically with, like, all the frames and stuff. And I've kind of just made it all nice and homely. Like, my other office was rubbish, really. There was just nothing in it. It was tiny. It basically fit me and a desk in it, and that was it. So there you go. Umbreon's seen some stuff. Dramatic stir, Umbreon. I didn't... You know what? It doesn't look like that usually. I think it's just the angle of the camera, but it was perfect. I do collect a few Funko Pops. Not much. Not much. I used to collect a lot more. I had tons of Funko Pops. I think I had like over 100 at one point, but most of them have been sold or been given away now, because there you go. The best overhyped you've seen. I pushed the cabinet. Well, listen, my intention was never to overhype it. I was just like, has anybody noticed anything? And then everyone started guessing like it was some big deal, and I thought, oh god, that's not what my intention was. And now it's a thing. I didn't mean to make it a thing. I just was like, does anybody notice anything? Does anybody see that it's like different, or is it just different? Feng Shui. And thanks, Naomi. And Slim, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Just in time for a shiny? Maybe? Faith says, loving all the decorations and the walls aren't a radioactive blue. You're all... Yeah, oh god, yeah. It was awful, wasn't it, that blue that I had? Your old dining room used to be the kind of green colour that burned the back of your eye sockets. Oh god. It's funny, innit? Just like the stuff. I can't... Now, looking back, I'm like, how the heck did I sit in that office for that? Like, for all those... Well, I say all those years. I was only there for 3 years, but still. It was miserable. So it's a lot more fun now. And I think, like, the thing is we knew we were never going to stay in that house. So, we kind of just went, let's not actually bother doing much with it, because we're never going to stay here. Whereas now, I know we're going to be in this house for a very long time, if not forever. So, it's kind of just nice to get everything set up, because you know you're staying. Sobble, welcome to stream. Ekans, not so much, but Arbok, yes. Arbok kind of is based on Titanoboa. So there you go. Excuse me. You could double check in our Discord, Julius, but I don't know if you'll get someone necessarily, because people don't always aren't always free to do it. But I reckon your best bet would just find like a Discord or something. Like someone 100% will be able to trade with you. That's usually what I've always done in the past. Like now I'm streaming, not so much. I usually have people who can help on stream. But in the past I've used like Discord or forums, and they're usually like spot on. Good, glad you're all good, Slim. Yeah, I'm pretty good too, thank you. Pretty good. It's nice to be shiny hunting something easy. Demi says, to be fair, you are blocking like 90% of it, and we're looking for Snack. True. True. But that's what I mean, I wasn't expecting anyone to spot the difference. I was just kind of like, has anyone spotted the difference? Can, like... Because I moved it up because I thought... Basically, I moved the display because I thought, oh, it kind of looks weird that you can see, like, this railing thing on the other side of the cabinet. It feels like you should be able to just see the cabinet and all the decorations and the frames and stuff behind me. So I moved it up with the intention of it'll look a lot cleaner for stream. And then I thought, oh, actually, has anyone noticed? Or is it just, like, have I just moved it for no reason? So, I probably have moved it for no reason. But it's okay, because it ended up looking better anyway, I think. Is a gnome prehistoric? I would say... Yeah. It's canonically prehistoric, right? It's like... Yeah. I think when they write about a gnome, they kind of describe it as being around before writing was... No, is it? Is that the thing? I can't remember. Anyway, I remember reading the Pokédex for it, and it's like... People describe them as ancient, pretty much. Well, do you know what? I know you guys are joking, but I feel like that's a pretty normal request. Has anybody seen that I've moved this gigantic cabinet behind me? I feel like that's a pretty normal ask, personally. No probs, Ryuki. You're gonna have to go. There was a carnival that you got to go to later tonight and you need to get ready. Well, enjoy the carnival. Sounds fun. I don't think I've ever been to a carnival. I've been to a fair, but I don't think a fair is the same as a carnival. But enjoy. Level Up says, one time when I was playing Pokemon Platinum, all my Pokemon were really low. You were doing a Nuzlocke, you was at the Distortion World, you was about to go in but didn't want to because you needed to heal. You were just over there twiddling your thumbs going like, please Cynthia, don't force me in there. And she was like, I might be the champion of this region, but you get in there. You get in there. You are a 10-year-old child and you will police this region. She's the worst. Well, no, she's not the worst. I love Cynthia. But at the same time, she definitely is lazy in these games. She 100% is just like standing outside of the Team Galactic building going, well, see you later. I'm gonna go now. Here's the HM for cut, because I can't be bothered with this. You would think it's normal. To be fair, I am a very random person. I can appreciate that. I am a very random person. But I didn't, that's what I mean, I didn't mean it to be like, oh, everybody look at what I've done. Look at this amazing change that I've made to my setup. It doesn't it look great? It was more like, has anyone even noticed? Because I moved it with the intention of making it look better, and I'm looking thinking, does it really look all that different to me? I don't know. But there you go. Ham says, say fur and fur. There you go. Fur and fur. I actually can't. Can I just say, it is actually physically impossible for me to say those correctly. With my accent, it's not possible. I've tried it. It doesn't work. There's no way of me doing it. Wait, Calamari says if you said that you were in a wig, then you'd be shocked. What do you mean a wig? I certainly don't have a wig. Oh god. Checking the Ring doorbell. Literally, yes, Cynthia, go and get your grandma's charm yourself. Yeah, she's very passive in these stories. She's the champion and she's just like, oh, are these side up blocking your way? Oh, let me help you with that. By the way, now that I've helped you with that and you kind of owe me a favour, and let's be honest, you really kind of do owe me a favour, could you run this up to my grandmother in the next town over? Because I just don't really want to see her. She just talks too much and I just can't really be bothered with that right now. Yeah, thanks. Next one. See you later. Like that, she's like that with everything. Which is, you know, I like I say, I like Cynthia, but she's very passive in these stories. You would never say that to Cynthia because her Garchomp could obliterate you. True. Sobble says it's fur and fur, not fur and fur. Well, I always thought it was fur and fur, personally. Ham says say fur cur. There you go. Fur cur. It's not. There's nothing. I can't do it. I can't say these words in the way that you guys think I can say them. It's just not possible. My accent doesn't allow for it. Whatever problem I have with my accent, it's just you guys will have it too. Your accents will prevent you from saying something. You might not know what it is off the top of your head, but I guarantee there'll be something that you can't say because it's just the way it works. Faith says, I swear all Pokemon games are just unpaid and dangerous child labour, but just about every 10-year-old I know would give up everything to experience that in the Pokemon world. Yeah, it's true. I guess we only see the success stories in these games. Like, they don't show you the countless people who perished on the journey when they started out. Maybe that's why Cynthia doesn't do anything. Maybe it's because she knows how dangerous all this stuff actually is, and she's just like, listen, I like the Hunger Games, like she's Katniss Everdeen, like she made it out of that life and she doesn't want to ever go back to it. Do you know what I mean? I'll send someone else off to be tribute. Who's my favourite champion? Ooh. Oh, I don't know. Favourite champion? Let me think. I mean, I quite like Lance, because Lance actually gets involved. And I actually really like Leon as well, because Leon actually does stuff. He's another one that, for me, any champion that gets involved and does things for the region is a good champion, because that's what they should be doing. Rather than just, like, just messing around. If only this was a Platinum remake, Cynthia would have went on a field trip with me in the Distortion world. Very true. But alas, we are not. And alas, she is lazy. Is Cynthia unable to use Fly outside a battle? Not a good look for the champion. Not a good look at all. Level Up's favourite champion is Cynthia 2. Oh, sorry, not Cynthia 2, just Cynthia. Lazy but a nice challenge. Yeah, she's a great champion to face off against. I would say my favourite champion and music in terms of battling, it probably is Cynthia. But I just, in terms of the way she is in the rest of the game, she's not very... She's just not very interactive with, like, the story and what's going on. what's crazy is that's true, but English is English. They are your words. They're not my words. Somebody long before me made these words up. And then put me in a land where I had to come out with this accent, and then made me try and say them. But there you go. But there's definitely words that I can't say. Fur, I do seem to struggle with fur and fur. How do I even... I don't even know how I would go about saying it. Fur... I physically can't say it. Do you see what I'm trying to say? There isn't... there's no... there's no, like, sound that comes out of me that sounds right. I don't know. Do I have a favourite show, real life and animated? Yes. Animated, it's probably like the Clone Wars. Yeah, or Rebels. Both of those. Star Wars, I mean. Favourite show in like terms of real? Breaking Bad. Maybe Better Call Saul, actually. I might like Better Call Saul slightly more than Breaking Bad. What about you? Cynthia is the I volunteer you as tribute kind of gal. I agree with that. She definitely is. Yeah. And there's just so many instances where she does it as well. Like, it's too hard to ignore. She's never around for the big stuff. Like, when a I don't know if I can say this word on stream without getting collared, but when Team Galactic decide to do something at Lake Valor, and it literally shakes the region because you feel it in a completely other, like, different other city, she's nowhere to be seen. She's not at the Spear Pillar. And even when you're in, like I say, when you're in Eterna City, and the Team Galactic building is right there, she gives you the HM for cut, which is what you use to cut the trees down in front of the Team Galactic building, which is basically her saying, I can't be bothered dealing with this, so I'm giving you the hidden move for cut so you can do it. In my opinion. She took one look at that spiky building and was like, I'm not going to go and investigate that, but I am going to ask this 10-year-old kid who's walking up if he can do it. Sobel's favourite champion is Leon. Very nice. Julius says, I think the dresser as a backdrop really looks great. Adds so much more colour. Thanks, Julius. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you all like it. It's very rare for me that a vision that I have actually, like, comes to fruition. I'm terrible with, like interior design. So it worked out alright. Wookie says Clone Wars and Rebels rule. You're getting your partner to watch Rebels for the first time, and you're doing a Clone Wars rewatch now? Very nice. Oh, that sounds awesome, to be fair. Maybe I'll see if my wife wants to watch anything like that at some point. Andor is next on the list for me to watch with her. I've got to watch that. Oh, I got it. We watched, not last night, the night before. We watched Forrest Gump. My wife's never seen Forrest Gump before. I've seen it a bunch. I love Forrest Gump. But yeah, that is something that we watched for the first time together. Only very recently. Level Up's like Simpsons for an animated series, but you've not really got a real life one. That's fair. Simpsons is a pretty good one. I've never really watched Simpsons all the way through. I've watched Family Guy all the way through. But yeah, Simpsons was one of them that never really, like... I found that, like, when I was a kid, it wasn't, it didn't, like, grab me all that much, and then I found as an adult that I kind of didn't maybe appreciate the humour all that much. That might just be me, though. I think maybe maybe if I went back and rewatched it in years to come, I would actually like it. I just couldn't. Yeah, I just couldn't get on board with it. Sorry, that doesn't mean I dislike it. It means more like I like it, but I don't like it enough to watch 30 seasons of it. That's sort of the thing. Faith says Eddie the Eagle is your Forrest Gump. Eddie the Eagle. Have I seen that? I don't know if I've seen that. What's Eddie the Eagle about? Oh, is it the guy who is he's not like a professional, he's not like an Olympian, but he ends up doing like a ski jump in the Olympics? Is that right? I think that I have a vague memory of it. Demi says, did my wife like Forrest Gump? She loved it. She loved it. Which was nice. Because I love it. It's a great film. I mean, it's just... What I like so much about Forrest Gump is it spans all these really important moments in history and all this, like, really... just, like, such vast... How do I word this? It's got such a broad storyline in the sense of it's all these massive things that not only were going on in America, but were impacting the wider world. But it still feels so, like, personal. And about, like, one man's journey through all that chaos. And I just love it so much. It's a great film. Julia says, have I watched The Last Kingdom? I don't think so, no. It's also a real show focusing on the origins of England and how it eventually came to be. You've probably watched it 10 times from beginning to end. Definitely recommend it. They also added a movie to finish the story. Interesting. I don't think I have, to be fair. I don't think I have. Well, definitely have a look. What is it on? Do you know? Like, is it on Netflix or Prime or, you know, anything like that? Oh, sweet Faith, so it is that is what Eddie the Eagle is. Nice. Do you like, is it like your favourite film, or is it like the film that you think is like the best film? Do you know what I mean? Level Up says, very important question, do you break your Kit Kat or not? You don't break it. I break it in two, yeah. Yeah, I break mine in two. Good question, though. Honey Duke says, alright, work calls are done, let's go. Very, very nice. Ham watched Castaway on a flight a couple of weeks ago. Castaway is a great film. I don't know if it's a great film to watch on a flight. I think I'd feel a bit nervous. Like, imagine getting stranded. I can only watch Castaway in the comfort of my own home. Bucky! Bucky! But it is a great film. Another great Tom Hanks film. I'll give you another great Tom Hanks film. If nobody's watched this, I urge you to go and watch it. Catch Me If You Can, with Tom Hanks and Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, it's a great film. Calamari's watched Philomena Kunk recently. She was entertaining. She is pretty funny. Pretty funny, to be fair. I would agree with that. Yeah, there's some cracking moments from those because they're so real as well, aren't they? Like, you can tell that the interviewers are real. The interviewees feel like a bit odd, you know. Like they know something's up, but they don't know going into it that it's not real or whatever. It's like it's not. The reactions you get are definitely genuine reactions. Am says it was not a good idea to watch Castaway on the flight, but you did love it. Nice. Really funny but sad at the same time. It is when you think of it like when you think like the Wilson bits and everything, like it is sad, but it's sorry, I mean that is sort of like comedic, but also you know, if you think about being in that scenario, oh god no, it'd be awful. Faith says it's not my favourite, but it's a sporty comfort movie you enjoy. The Back to the Future trilogy are your favourites so far. Very nice, very nice. Isn't it funny that we all have films as well like that where we just kind of we gravitate to like over and over. I have a couple like that. I really like watching Limitless with Bradley Cooper. You know where he takes the pills that make him smarter. It kind of is based on that myth of like we only use 10% of our brain, which isn't true, but it's a really good film. And I also like watching the Ridiculous... Is it the Ridiculous 6? The Adam Sandler version of like the Hateful Eight. That's a great film to rewatch. It's terrible. It's actually a really, really bad film, but I can't lie to you all. It's a proper comfort film. And isn't that just so funny that we like kind of gravitate towards things like that? Like, I'll know objectively all these great films, like ones that are just so amazing, but yet I'll gravitate to ones that I don't even particularly think are good, but I just really like for some reason. Oh, nice, Julius. You've seen Catch Me If You Can. Had it on DVD back in the day. It was beyond good. It's a cracking film. It's not true. It's not the guy it's based on. It's a lie, but it's really good. Really good. Good question, Level Ups. What number do I think we're going to get this snake? It is Ekans, yeah. It's snake backwards, if that helps you remember it. I think I'll get this one at like 700 eggs, personally. But you never know. Amelia says, was there a film that made you sad? Well, yeah, there'll be films that are sad. I mean, Forrest Gump's a pretty... I know we've already talked about it, but that is a sad film, as well as being like an uplifting film. There will be some, but I'll be honest, I can't think right now. Julius found another great Tom Hanks movie last week. It's called The Da Vinci Code. That is a good film, yeah, I remember watching that. Isn't that where there's like a plot to like assassinate the Pope or something? There's something, it's something like that, so that's a good film. Oh, nice. Faith is taking notes for your list of things to watch. Awesome. Well, I'll try to give you good suggestions if I can. But yeah, Catch Me If You Can's a good one, for sure. Trying to think of others now. Like I said, Limitless is one that I go and watch quite a bit. Oh, this might be... I don't know if everyone will like this one, and like... particularly if there's anybody watching who's like younger, I couldn't advise that you watch this film. But oh my god, Django is so good. Such a good film. Like one of my favourites, for sure. I could watch that like so much. Oh, Snowlad says under 400 eggs for sure. Well, I would hope so. But we'll see. You never know. To be fair, Masuda. I mean, listen, I've been very lucky aside from Masuda, but Masuda for me has been over odds a couple of times now. I remember my Riolu in the Shield video was. So was my Tyrant. Did I do another Masuda in that video? Oh, I don't remember now. Damn. I genuinely can't remember. Not got a clue. But anyway, I think I have been usually going over odds when it comes to Masuda. Sam's comfort film is the original Fast and Furious. It's a good pick. It was the first one your dad let you stay up late and watch. Very nice. Very nice. That's it, isn't it? It's like... I feel like maybe there's a reason that the comfort film's out there. You know, like you... It's usually because it's like from a moment maybe where we've watched that film and we just like remember it. Forrest Gump is a little bit like that for me as well. I remember it was... my mum and dad would say to me like, you need to go to sleep, and I would go in my room and I'd turn the volume like right down, and I think I watched Forrest Gump on a school night at like midnight, and it's a long film so it went on till like 2:30 in the morning because I just didn't really want to go to sleep because I wasn't looking forward to school pretty much. So it's funny, isn't it, like how that works. I totally understand why, and it's nice really. Oh, well done, yeah, good memory, the Hone Edge Masuda. Yeah, that was way under odds, that was 121 eggs. So I'm lying, you're right, it wasn't all over odds in the Shield video. So I guess we will see. I mean, we've got, how many have we, 85 left to hatch tonight, hopefully. In an hour and 35 minutes? I reckon we can do that. Before I carry on now, I'm going to go and take a quick break, because I do need to water the piranha plants, and I would like to get another Pepsi, because I am all out. So yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on, and I will catch up on chat as well, so don't worry. If you do message, I will make sure I go back and see it. So yeah, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Are you all ready for this? Just hang on. Because I've moved the footstool as well, I can't guarantee that it'll sit up here all the time. But watch this. Technically kind of a Bucky cam. He's not a... He's not... It's funny looking at him. Buck? Hello? Say hello to everyone. Hi, Buck. Look at that face. Look at that face. What a cutie. You're a cutie. Aren't you? We got your pal. Best friends. Right, that's enough. I'm the star of this show. It's enough of that. Camera's got to be on me. Just kidding. What was I going to say now? I need to catch up on chat because I feel like I got tagged for something. Oh yeah, Level Up says, is your pause screen a specific team from when I was doing the shiny run, or is it just random? So the pause screen is the same as my channel artwork, like the banner on my channel, and it's Pokemon that I found in like the main runs that I've done. So like Electivire was that full odds alpha that I found when we were about to complete the story in Legends Arceus. Gligar was from the 50 hours in Legends Arceus Shiny Hunter video. Milotic was the teal mask. Chimchar was BDSP because I found it in 99 soft resets. And Corviknight was Scarlet, and then Lucario was Sword and Shield. Oh well, Shield specifically. But there you go. Hang on. So that is pretty much what like the artwork is about. Tough question as well. Gem 5 or Legends Arceus? Oh, Bucky's jumped down. He's gone. That lasted long, didn't it? Yeah, it's a tough question that between Legends Arceus and Gem 5. For me, I would say that the better game is a Gen 5 game. You know, Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 are probably, if we're speaking like objectively, probably better. But I just love Legends Arceus so much. I really do. I think I could replay it over and over and over again. It's just amazing. So I think I might say that my personal favorite is still Legends Arceus. You know, you all know that it is what I usually count as my favorite Pokemon game. But I will be fair to Gen 5 and say that objectively they probably are better. So there you go. I'm glad everybody thinks that Buck's cute. He is very cute. He's currently... I thought he'd left the room. He's not. He's sitting in front of my chair now. Currently scratching himself, but he probably will want me to lift him onto the chair in a second. Even though I laid out that lovely blanket for him, I've got a spot where he can chill in the room and he's nice and comfortable. He may not be on board for that. And I'm slightly nervous because my wife is probably going to come home soon. So if I lift him up onto me, when he is the dogo, he'll probably jump over me and off the chair, which isn't good for him, but also isn't good for me. Oh no, and he's left. Never mind. I was going to say, it's also not good for me because Bucky has, like, claws. He, honestly, sometimes he, like, really scratches you as he's, like, you know, trying to dig to get off you, to get away. Yeah, I think he's left. Do you know what? I can honestly say, even though Ekans and Arbok were on the prehistoric list, I genuinely didn't think there was going to come a point during this challenge where I would be hatching Ekans. Like, it just feels like a weird Pokemon to be to be hatching right now. I don't know why, because it is a legitimate. It counts as prehistoric. I just didn't see it coming. In my head, I saw like Meganium or Tropius or Relicanth or Aggron or like anything like that. I did not see Ekans being on the list. And it's been a really Gen 1 heavy challenge so far, because this is our third. Like Kabuto, Aerodactyl, and now Ekans. I know I picked Aerodactyl off my own back, but still. Level Ups said, for some reason I'm going to call it Shiny next one. Probably not, but maybe. Was that before those 5 eggs hatched? Or is this for the next one? Calamari says, you can thank me for the goofy suggestions. No, to be fair, they were great suggestions. They really were great suggestions. I mean, I love Arbok as Titanoboa. And I think as well you need, like, what I'm really glad that what I'm really glad about with some of the suggestions that you made, and I think Faith made a couple as well, were that, like, prehistoric Pokemon can count for not just dinosaur specifically related Pokemon. You know, it can be like Dodrio. I would not have sort of in my head gone, oh, Terrorbirds. And I do know what Terrorbirds are, like I've watched documentaries about them and stuff, but I just wouldn't have for some reason like thought about that one, even though I thought about Mammothswine for a woolly mammoth. So there you go. So I appreciate the suggestions. And am I going mad? Is this Jubilife's theme? Why is Jubilife's theme playing as though we're at the lake? Is it the same? Or is it because I'm on a bike? I'm really confused. I thought Jubilife had its own theme. Am I just, like, imagining things? Yeah. Well, maybe I've imagined that Jubilife had its own theme. Or maybe I've just never noticed. Nice, Demi. Demi's back, and you're going to have stream up while you play your Brilliant Diamond playthrough. Very nice. So, like, playing at the same time. Is there nighttime variations? Oh, that could be it. Let's get off the bike and see. No! That's Jubilife's theme. What? Do you understand now why I'm so confused? The Jubilife's theme plays when I get off the bike. The bike theme plays when I'm on the bike. So where was that walk into the lake theme? Where did that come from? Did I just glitch the game? Let me try and go off. What? What's happening? That's wild. Where did that theme come from? Something went wrong. Something definitely went wrong there. I was thinking I've never heard the walk into the lake theme with Barry while riding around Jubilife. That's... okay. Thanks, Brilliant Diamond. Do you know what's really sad is I actually kind of liked it. I wish that it was still playing. That was so much better. Never mind. Sam, welcome stream, dude. How are you? Good to see you. And welcome back, Bavaria, as well. I'm so confused. So confused. I don't know what triggered that. I'm hoping I can trigger that again at some point. That was like Bingasin in Sword and Shield, but with themes. Very interesting. Yeah, because Bingasin's like where it gives you a different route, doesn't it, than what you're on, but only for like a split second. So it's kind of like that. Like the game clearly got locations mixed up and gave me the wrong theme. But I don't know what triggered that. I might keep going in and out to see if it affects anything. And Bavaria, sorry, I know I said welcome back, but yeah, did you level up? Says, did you find anything? Any luck shiny hunting? No, sadly not. Gutted. Oh, this fan is like dry. Do you ever have a fan like directly on your face and it starts to dry your eyeballs out? Like you're like... You can feel your eyes kind of like getting a bit sore. Do I want the heat or do I want the irritation? Still didn't work. Still didn't work. I'm so puzzled as to what happened. I really want that theme to come back. But it's just not happening. I wonder... Oh, I really, really want to... I'm going to have to Google this after stream because I need to know what happened there. Wookie's got that right now. The fan is to the right of you and your right eye is more so than your left. Yeah, you're spot on. It's only my right one. It's getting my left one a little bit, but not much. We need this green snake to shine. We do. We do. I just... Like I've said, I just really want to... I really want to get as ahead as possible so that I can play more Pokemon, if I'm being honest. Level Up says, wow, I am that guy. What do you mean? We've all got a fan on our right. Well, hopefully we won't need fans for too much longer. I say, but it's early July, isn't it? There's still... Oh god, there's still so much of the month left. And then August is going to be hot too. Oh no. No. I don't want it. Level Up says, what is the difference between shiny hunting for eggs and just normal shiny hunting? Well, I'm doing this using Masuda method, which is where you breed two Pokemon together who are from different countries of origin. So I've got a Ditto that was from Germany, and I've got a Ekans that I caught, so it's English. And when you breed those two Pokemon together, because they're from different countries, and that can be, you know, any country. It could be a Ditto from China or Spain or America, like wherever it's from. And the same for the Ekans. As long as they're from a different country, it doesn't matter. It brings you shiny odds all the way down to 1 in 682.7. So normal shiny hunting, like for the Kabuto, Aerodactyl, Unknown, I was hunting at the full 1 in 4,096 odds, but for these, my odds are massively reduced. So while it is a little bit more painful to hatch eggs and collect them and stuff, like it takes more time to do that than it does to just encounter Pokemon. I do have the trade-off that I'm likely to find this a lot faster than I would be by doing normal shiny hunting. Faith is still shiny hunting for a Bunnelby in Sword at full odds, and to make it more bearable, you're making artwork out of it. Oh, very nice, that's a great idea. You're going to post it on the Discord server when it's done. Great, I will look forward to seeing that. That's awesome. Amelia says we're going to die in the heat. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be hot, but we'll be fine. Hopefully, we'll get another rubbish summer. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I just, like I say, I just want winter to come. And Calamari says we will just send a memo to Game Freak to do another year break just for me to catch up. The trouble with me is there'll never be enough catching up. Like, I've got too many ideas in my head of things that I want to do that, realistically, I'm always going to be, like, on the back foot with stuff. Because it's just the way I am. I've got too much going on. But it is bizarre. I know we've spoken about it before, but the amount of times that, like, Pokemon have released a game, like, every year, and the one time that I started a YouTube channel for Pokemon, they didn't release a game for quite a few years. So I got lucky, really. You know, the channel might look very different if this hadn't have happened. And we've got a lot of time once ZA comes out, you know. It's, like, I think what's probably going to happen, I don't 100% know if this is going to be the case, but my idea is, just based on, like, how long it's taken us so far to do this challenge. So, I'd a look, we're coming up to about 6 weeks since we started this challenge. And I think 6 weeks is pretty good, given that we're practically at our 4th shiny. Like, we're basically halfway through the game. Bearing in mind that for some of that 6 weeks, I didn't stream as much because I was editing Dynamax Adventures. And we did 3 full odd shiny hunts, so really, I've done exceptionally well to get this far in just 6 weeks. So in another 6 weeks' time, the likelihood is that I'll be, like, virtually finished with this challenge. Maybe not 100% finished, but maybe I'll be at the 7th shiny hunt, maybe at the 8th. Then, we've got 8 weeks until Legend ZA comes out. So, there's 14 weeks at this point until it comes out. In 6 weeks we'll be virtually finished, and then we'll have 8 weeks left. In those 8 weeks, I'm going to edit and post this video. But I'm also going to start playing the Indigo Disc on stream at least once a week. Until the video comes out, and then I'll up that to, like, you know, 3 times a week or whatever. I don't think I'll be able to edit the Indigo Disc video before ZA comes out. That's the only problem. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to play through the Indigo Disc on stream in its entirety. I'm then going to leave those streams up and just, like, not delete them. I mean, I don't do that anyway, but I'm not going to delete them or like do anything with them. And then over the Christmas period, when like work's a little bit quieter and I've got like a bit more time after work to do stuff, I will pour a little bit more time into editing and I'll do the Indigo Disc video. You know what I mean? Oh, Bavaria, thank you very much. That's so kind for the donation. How lovely. Do I reckon you should complete the Violet decks? I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, you should. Like Wookie said, it's not too hard to do, and the Shiny Charm's really useful. And then if you could, you know, if you can do the DLC as well, then you could also get the, you could also get that Meloetta, you know? So, I think that's a good shout. For sure. Calamari's now starting to think that a Wayfarer clone may be useful for content creation. That is true. That is very true. This is happening, isn't it? Let's be honest. Basically, we're all on board. Who is going to be in charge of the gun if the clone does get out of hand? Who's volunteering for that? And it can't be Calamari, because Calamari will shoot us both. We've established this. I feel like Wookie would be good for this. I trust Wookie with it. Bucky would definitely shoot me. Oh nice, Wookie got the Meloetta the other day as well, so you can keep your shiny and go now. Very cool. It's a nice shiny that as well. Bavaria's got a new goal, and you've got both DLCs. Very cool. Level ups would like the gun. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Wookie's made me second guess now, because Wookie said, yes, my time has come. I can't vouch for my clone, though. Oh, dear. Ham, if you promise me that you don't have a clone, then I think this one may go to you. And Bavaria says, yeah, I already traded over most of the Pokemon from Pokemon Shield, but you've already got a full dex. There you go. Oh, well then, you're already, like, well on with it then. To be fair, you won't. The only thing is you won't get the Meloetta if you transfer Pokemon in. But that's not a big deal, you know? Calamari's the last option. I think you have to be. I think you have to be. I trust Calamari, but I don't trust Calamari with a gun. Wookie says that Ham 321 betrayal is going to hit so hard, undone by the most obvious clone out there. Oh god. Level Up says my clone is in, let's just say, a better place. Or are you in a better place? And are you the clone? Dun dun. Very says that's not a big deal for you. Brilliant, well there you go. I mean, I would do that personally as well. I never really complete the dexes originally, because I want a living dex in home, but I don't really care about getting the shinies from the individual games. I think it's a really cool idea, and maybe it's something I'll go and do one day, but right now I'm not too bothered. I'm quite happy to just, like, transfer Pokemon in, complete the dex, and then all of the all of the missing ones that I didn't have when I transferred Pokemon in, contribute towards my live index in home itself. So there you go. Cloneception. The Grand Army of the Republic. Will there be an Order 66? Let's not ask too many questions. That's totally not something the clone would say. Bavaria says, I really like Iron Valiant Shiny. It is a good one, to be fair. There's not many of the Paradox Pokemon's shinies that I like. Not from the past ones, but only from the future. The future ones, for me, are just not that good. But, yeah. I can totally say I like Iron Valiants. Sobble doesn't like Florges. I don't know, I don't mind Florges too much. I think it's quite a cool Pokemon. And it's a nice, for me it's like a nice realised design, but that's fair, I understand. Level Up says yes, he would not say that at all. I mean, I would not say that at all. Nice save. Nice save, dude. I forgot what we were even talking about before all this clone business started. I feel like we were talking about something, and I've forgotten. Was it maybe... Oh, it might have been streaming and stuff, yeah. Well, I reckon I'll at least get to play the Indigo Disc, hopefully. As long as I get lucky-ish with the rest of the run. You know, like, not lucky-ish. As long as I don't get really badly unlucky with the rest of this run, then I should be okay. And then we could play the Indigo Disc, but just not release a video on it, which doesn't really matter too much. I mean, the thing is the video is more for people who don't join the streams, isn't it? Like, let's be honest, most of you guys join the streams pretty regularly, so I feel like you probably will see me playing the Indigo Disc. You won't need to necessarily see me playing it in a video. So I don't mind really waiting on the Indigo Disc video and just playing it all on stream. This is really the video that I need to get out before ZA. And then I'll just retroactively go back while we're recording the ZA run and make the Indigo Disc video, you know, then. I can't wait to for ZA. I mean, let's be honest, it's not far off now. It's literally, it's like 3 months in a week's time, basically. Which is wild, to be honest. That's come around so quick. I can't believe it's July, by the way. I know that's like something that everyone just says, but seriously. I remember the start of this year clear as day, like us, you know, us still playing Pokemon Shield. Wild. No problems, Bavaria. I will see you tomorrow. There will be a stream, so don't worry. You're gonna go to bed now, and good luck on the shiny hunt. Well, thank you very much for the good luck. Enjoy your sleep, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. As long as I don't find the shiny in the next, like, you know, hour. But that's probably not going to happen, so. Wookie says, for what it's worth, I think the Indigo Disc shiny run will be quick. The setting is really easy to shiny hunting thanks to the high number of spawns now. Awesome. Yeah, that would be, I mean, listen. I almost like, I don't want it to be over and done with, just for the sake of getting it done before ZA. But I just really want to play the Indigo Disc. Like, I'm sick of like hearing everyone say how good it is, and I'm like, ah, I've still not played it. I really want to play it. So, yeah, I've got a rough idea of what I want my team to be. I want to shiny hunt Trico and Froakie. I want to shiny hunt... maybe get a reclaim on Electivire or Minun. I would quite like to get Porygon and get a Porygon Z. Maybe a Lapras. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, nice level ups. Well, that's very nice of you. I'm glad that you like them that much. Amari says, hopefully within 3 years you can finally play the DLC. Hopefully. The funny thing as well is we talked about playing the Indigo Disc, like, virtually, you know, like 9 months ago at this point. It's crazy. Wookie says, oh yeah, what I meant was mostly you'll get to enjoy the story without being stuck shiny hunting really, really hard ones. Yes, true. Very true. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Like, the Teal Mask was kind of like that as well. I was shocked when we played the Teal Mask. Like, I remember Scarlet being good for shiny hunting. I didn't remember it for how good it actually was. It was pretty wild going from, like, the Motorstoke gym to finding, like, 5 shinies in a single day. So yeah, you're spot on, that's it. Especially if there's 8 weeks between us finishing this video and ZA coming out. I'll be able to, like, actually really enjoy it. I'll be able to complete the Pokédex, do all of the story, shiny hunt everything I want to shiny hunt, maybe mess around a little bit and see what else is going on in it. And yeah, it'll just be like a really fun little experience. Sobble's a bit gutted that I'm not hunting for a Sobble. I did consider hunting for a shiny Sobble and an Inteleon because I do really like them. However, I don't know. I just... Trico is one that I've wanted for a long time. Like, Sceptile is just a Pokemon that is one of my favourites. And I've never really had the chance to shiny hunt it. Greninja is a tough one because when ZA comes out, there might be a possibility of hunting for a Greninja in that game. But I think if that happens, I'll probably go for Chestnut instead. So yeah. I think I will get an Inteleon at some point, but I don't think it will be yet. In fact, I think Inteleon might be... I mean, this is way off. This is way off. Way off. There may be a day that I go back to Sword and Shield. In like 4 years' time. Because at the minute, like, we've obviously got ZA coming up. So I'm going to do Indigo Disc, ZA on stream. Then I'm going to do ZA Shiny Only Run. Then I'm going to do... what am I going to do after that? Oh, Scarlet. No, not Scarlet. Violet Full Odd Shiny Run. Then I think I'm going to do a Legends Arceus Full Odd Shiny Run. Which is going to take me a long time, I think. But I'm really looking forward to that. I'm hoping that I can do that next year. Or I can at least start that next year. Then I'll probably do a video to kind of break up an adventure. Like I might do like whatever the version of mass outbreaks and all that kind of stuff is in Legends ZA. Maybe I'll do like a 50 hours of shiny hunting in ZA video. A bit like the Dynamax Adventures one and the 50 hours in Legends Arceus. And then after that, maybe let's go Eevee full on shiny run. And then finally, all of the ideas that I've ever had will pretty much be exhausted. Oh no, Colosseum and Gale of Darkness as well. I was meant to be doing a playthrough on them. See what I mean? There's just so many. Oh, there's so many ideas, which is great in a way because it means that the channel will probably carry on for like at least another 5 years if I can maintain the mental fortitude to keep doing it. And that's assuming like I keep my current job and stuff as well, because you know, if I get a different job and I don't necessarily, I have to work further away and stuff, I might not be able to keep the channel up. That's just the reality of being an adult, isn't it? It's the reality of life. But the hope is that it will go on for a very long time and I'll get lucky, and I've got lots of ideas of stuff I want to do. So knowledge says I keep procrastinating my BDSP shiny run. To be fair, I'm surprised you're still thinking about that. I thought your head had been turned by the Let's Go video. So are you going to be doing multiple ones at the same time? Like multiple different videos? Yeah, wow. I mean, that is... good luck for it. Good luck for it, because that is going to be tough, I think, doing multiple at once. But I say that probably more from I'm not very good at doing stuff, like different stuff at the same time. It just stresses me out. So you might be very different. You might sort of thrive on that. So that's good. Calamari says, nah, by the time you accomplished all of that, Game Freak already has new games for you to do new shiny runs. True. You are right. They will. Yeah. And that's the thing as well, I've got all these ideas in my head. They might not even all come to fruition anyway, because how do I... You know, that Legends Arceus Full Odds run, I guarantee will take forever. You know, it just will. It just will. Yeah. Because for the Legends Arceus Full Odds run, I wanted to try and get Pokemon that I wouldn't ordinarily get. You know, like I wanted to try and get like a Full Odds Eevee, a Full Odds Rotom, a Full Odds Alpha Gliscor. Like, these are Pokemon that in my head, I'm like, this could take as long as, you know, like a Sword and Shield shiny run, or a BDSP shiny run. They could be like a real long 7 or 8 month kind of run. So we'll see. So that's it, Snorlax, that's it. I must admit, I mean, I do have time, clearly, because I do it. But I also don't... Like, it's not like I have a ridiculous amount of time. Like, my job is really busy. And I work in the office 3 days a week, so it's not like I'm a working from home kind of guy. But even if I was working from home all the time at the minute, I think I would still, like, there'd be no time to, you know, do any kind of YouTubing. but I am fortunate that I live not too far away from work, so it's not like I'm travelling back for ages at the end of a working day. And you know, just life in general. You know, I don't have any like kids. I don't have any like big looming responsibilities. So so it's pretty. I can dedicate a decent amount of time to YouTube, enough that like, you know, I can do YouTube, but life can change, can't it? But as long as my life stays relatively the same, I think I should be able to do this for a long time. I mean, I don't know. I feel like when I stop doing YouTube, like if I stopped streaming or I stopped doing videos, I find that I have an exceptional amount of free time. Like I just do. You know, I just do. I'm going to be honest, Amelia, that's a little bit too personal of a question for me. So I'm not going to answer that. But yeah. What was I saying now? Did I even give... I did. What was I going to say? Oh my god, that's so annoying. I forgot what I was going to say. Gone. Sorry, it's gone. It's gone. Faith says, are you ever going to do a run of a Pokemon game with only shiny evolution lines? For example, you tackle each gym with different shiny evolution line or lines. It's a good idea, to be fair. I don't have any plans to. Oh, hang on. Jake, good night, dude. Thanks for joining. Got a really early start tomorrow, so you're gonna go. Totally understand. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. And I'll see you on the next one, hopefully. Yeah, I don't have any plans to do that, Faith, but it's a great idea. I just like doing more than anything. Like the same... Not the same. I like doing like adventures. So, you know, travelling through regions that I've travelled through before, but like with different teams or different ways of shiny hunting or whatever. Because I just really like... As much as I enjoyed Dynamax Adventures, I kind of... I got that Suicune, Entei, Raikou, and the reality is I'm probably not going to use them. Like, I'm going to have them. They're in my collection. But I'm never really going to use them in a journey or an adventure. Do you know what I mean? Whereas all of these Pokemon, like, I feel like I sort of get to have a real, like, not connection, because that sounds bizarre, but you know when you were a kid and you had a Pokemon team and you like actually got quite attached to them, and you were like, oh, you know, I've got this team member that does this and I've got this team member that does that, and you have these like memories of them, and you kind of do form like a sort of almost like you had with your Nintendogs kind of connection. Whereas like now, because I'm older, a lot of the time when I play through a Pokemon game, it's kind of just like one hit KO, one hit KO, one hit KO, one hit KO. So what I like doing is playing through with the shinies, because then you don't get to pick your team necessarily, and you kind of, the time that you spend investing in them makes them worth a lot more to you. So that's kind of the majority of what I like doing. But I do like the idea of that evolution line thing. I think that's a good shout, and I have seen people do similar stuff. So I guess never say never. But yeah. So Snowlad says basically you're going to be working on 3 videos at once. That is, yeah, that is quite a lot. But listen, good luck for it. If you can do it, you know. Like, if I could spend more time YouTubing, I would, is the honest answer. I just, you know, I only have so much time, and there you go. Amelia's guess for Shiny Ekans is 230. 230 is pretty good. 230 is pretty good. I'd be alright with that. No problems, Calamari. Gotta head out now. Your internet's a bit wonky. Oh, that's not good. Always love having internet. Can't have wonky internet. But thanks for joining, dude. Thanks for being around. It's good to see you. And good luck with the rest of your renovations. I hope they're all I hope they all go to plan, and you're all good. And thanks for the good luck too. Faith says, yeah, as long as you got into a shiny hunting routine you love, that's what makes it fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? Like, you've got to do, I suppose, what works for you. But I do like your idea very much. It's not like it's a bad idea or anything. It's just one I've never really thought about, you know. And you never know how life's gonna go. I might be doing YouTube basically forever. So there may come a point where I go, oh, I might do that. Everyone's sleepy. Thanks, Level Ups, as well, for the good luck. Are you going now as well? Well, thanks if you are going. Thanks for being on stream for so long. And thanks, Alexei. Thanks for the good luck. I'm not too sleepy today, which is surprising, because it was an office day for me today, and usually when I come home from the office, I'm just like, bleh, you know? So, we're coming up to about maybe a third of the way through. Sorry, a third of the way to full odds-ish. We're getting there. In like another, I guess another, in the next 20 eggs or so, we're going to get to around about that. Which isn't too bad. Yeah, isn't too bad. I mean, when you think about it, we only found Unknown last... Was it last Friday? It was on the 4th? Let me just double check. It was on Friday, and to say we're on Tuesday, and we've already hatched this many eggs, is pretty wild. Like, you gotta think I've collected 400, and we've hatched 210 of them. I mean, really, the odds are with us. We should get this shiny very quickly. If the next like 3 or 4 Pokemon are all Masuda, and we find like a shiny a week, that's gonna be wild. But we shall see. Oh, Solar Blades, welcome to stream. Usually you're a lurker, but as Arbok is your favourite Pokemon ever, very nice. You're here to bless my eggs. Well, they need a bit of a blessing, so thank you very much. But yeah, thanks for joining. And thanks for taking the time to chat for a little bit, even though you are usually a lurker. That's awesome. Faith says, how long did it take to collect 400 eggs? I didn't keep too much track, but it wasn't too long. What did I do now? Maybe like... I reckon it took me about 5 or 6 hours, if I had to guess. Like, it was surprisingly quick. I mean, 5 or 6 hours is still like a long time, but it's not terrible, you know. It's the thing is, I said this earlier on stream, but like, usually when I'm shiny hunting, I want to do everything on stream because I want you guys to see the shiny and to be able to watch it back. There are times where like I might do shiny hunting offline, and that's just because, you know, maybe I've had a bad week at work and it's like I just want to spend a bit of time doing this off stream. Maybe I find myself having a bit more spare time than what I anticipated, but not enough to like do a stream, you know, maybe just an hour here or a couple of hours there, and I go, oh well, I'll do a bit of shiny hunting while I've got a bit of time. But the great thing about Masuda is that I can save all of the egg hatching for stream, and I can do all of the collecting off stream, because I'm still working towards the goal of finding the shiny without doing the actual shiny hunting off stream. So that's what's really good about Masuda for me, is it's way more balanced for me, because I can do this. I can collect 100 eggs, you know, every night before I go to sleep if I wanted to, for like half an hour, and that'd be 700 eggs collected in a week. 700 eggs is full odds right there. So yeah, it's all good stuff. Whereas with the, you know, the unknown and the other stuff, I kind of have to... I can hunt off stream, but it's just not as appealing to me. No problem, Sobble. Got to go. You'll see us on the next stream. Tomorrow, maybe. Well, no, next stream is tomorrow, but I will maybe see you tomorrow, depending on what you're up to. But you're not sleeping. Of course not. A Sobble never sleeps. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sobble. Good to see you. Faith says, yeah, a bit of effort every now and then adds up. Masuda is good because you don't have to spend hours at a time if you don't want to. Exactly, it's so like... It just feels so, almost like passive, which is... I guess you could argue is a good or a bad thing, but I would say, you know, I like it. The only thing I don't like about Masuda, it really is the cycling. And I know that's weird because it is basically centered around the cycling. But yeah, it's just that BDSP isn't the most responsive for cycling around. No problem, Sobble. Yeah, the next one is tomorrow, but I am streaming on Sunday as well. So maybe I'll see you on Sunday sometime. But enjoy the rest of your week while I won't see you. Soulblade says, do you prefer Masuda in other games? Yeah, specifically Sword and Shield. Oh, it's so good in Sword and Shield. I mean, the bike is really responsive, and it's got a boost feature, so you can get your steps in a lot faster. It's got the wild area with a nursery in the wild area, so you can cycle around without sort of running into things and getting stuck on things and constantly having to move the analog stick around, you know, like, whereas here I've kind of got to actually concentrate on where I'm going. And it just feels a lot smoother overall to hatch eggs in, if I'm being honest. So yeah, for me, I would always pick Sword and Shield over this for Masuda. I haven't really done much in Scarlet and Violet, I've got to be honest, with egg hatching. I saw the picnic method and it kind of like weirded me out a little bit, and I never really gave it a proper chance. So that might be okay. I'm not sure on that. But what all I do know is that I am not a massive fan of BDSP, to be honest. Like Faith says, like the lampposts that make the cycling so unbearable. It's the getting stuck on things. It's all the stuff I said, really. Oh, I was just about to ask, what do you think? So, I'm glad you've messaged. So, you liked it in whichever of the Sun and Moon games had the tiny fenced-in area, Tauros could infinitely sprint around. Oh, that's pretty cool, to be fair. I don't remember this. I used to hatch quite a few eggs in Sun and Moon, but I don't remember where it was. I feel like what I remember of Sun and Moon for hatching eggs was I was on the Tauros, but it was like a really long street where you would basically just hold down B and the analog stick, and it would run all the way down the street, and then you would get to the end and you'd just basically go back the other way. But I don't remember the infinitely like fenced in area. That sounds awesome, to be fair. So now this Sword and Shield blows Scarlet and Violet out of the water for egg hunting. I've got to imagine it does, yeah. I haven't tried it all that much in Scarlet and Violet, but if I'm being honest, it didn't really appeal to me, so... I'm going to be honest, Amelia, I can't see it. It's quite small. I can't really see anyone's profile pictures all that much from here. Not to mention, my eyesight isn't the best. So, I can't say sorry. Wookiee's playing through Echoes of Wisdom now on the Switch 2 especially. It's gorgeous. Oh, very nice. What's Echoes of Wisdom? I'm so sorry, because when it comes to anything other than Pokemon, I'm kind of stupid. Oh, it's a Zelda game. Oh, nice. Cool. I've got to imagine that does look great then, yeah. I had never played Zelda. But I must admit, every time I see it, it looks great. It looks really great. Great question, Ham. What's everyone's top 3 movies or series? Oh, I don't know. I always struggle on questions like this. Always struggle. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sleepy. Oh man, I'm properly sleepy. That was a real yawn. My eyes are watering. Wookiees, it's in this cutesy claymation style, just like Link's Awakening was. It just looks really cute and the textures are fantastic. Let's have a little look. Echoes of Wisdom. I'm gonna have a Google. The lake theme's playing again. The lake theme's playing again. Can you hear that? Oh, that is cute. It's kind of BDSP like, do you not think? But like just way more polished. Way more polished. I like it. Maybe Zelda's one of them games that I need to go back to. You know, when I'm a bit older. Because I feel like it's just a game that I never really gave a proper chance to. Or a set of games, even. Oh, Snowlad says Small Soldiers #1. Small Soldiers was so damn good. Oh, what a film. The Gorgonites. Oh, that's a great film. That's a great shout. Amelia says Home Alone 2. Yeah, Home Alone 2. 2, Simpsons. 3, You Don't Know. Faith says 1, Back to the Future. 2, Rush Hour. 3, Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, really good picks as well. Really good picks. And Wookie says, yeah, it's a way more polished BDSP. That is what it... That's the impression that I got based on just the pictures from Google. But I could be way off there. No problems, Pokemon with Pugs. It was very good to have you. And thank you very much for the good luck. And enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Get a good rest. And hopefully I will see you again soon. I hope you've enjoyed stream though. Riri's back for a little tiny bit. Welcome back, Riri. Good to see you. Had to check I was still grey. Don't worry, you don't even have to check. I think you know. You know. Soulblade says 1 Legend. Was Legend the Tom Hardy film where he plays the Cray twins? That was pretty good. I liked that. Oops. Oh no, I've just got rid of the lake theme. Damn it, that's twice I've lost it. I really like the lake theme. Yes, Legend, then 2 Lord of the Rings, 3 Buffy. Never watched Buffy, but it sounds like a great show to be fair. So, nice. Riri doesn't watch shows really, you play games more, to be fair. That is fair. Wookie says 1 Lord of the Rings, pick any of the 3, you'll love Return of the King. 2 The Dark Knight, and 3 About Time. Oh, I know the first 2. About Time? I don't know if I know that. What's About Time about? Ham says 1 The Lost World, 2 Men in Black, 3 JP3. Good picks. I would have guessed you would have said a couple of Jurassics. Start of Wayfarer's villain arc. Losing the lake theme, the glitched lake theme. Ah! It's really good, and I don't know at what point it keeps happening, but for some reason the Jubilife city theme disappears and it gets replaced with the lake theme, and I don't know why it's doing it, but it's really nice to listen to. I can't say I've ever heard or watched either of those, Snowlad. Amelia says, what are my top 3 movies? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. I think Limitless probably goes on there. Like I say, I do love Limitless. I tend to watch that quite a bit. Or have watched that quite a bit. I think I'd probably put Django on that list. I love Django. It's like, that's another film that I could just watch over and over again. What would be my final one? I think probably Jurassic Park. I just don't think I could not put Jurassic Park on there. It's so good. It's so good. It's a classic for a reason, isn't it? Ham's changed your mind. 1 Lost World, 2 Men in Black, 3 Breaking Bad. Great picks, to be fair. Again, great picks. I'm surprised that you've removed JP3, but I get it. I get it. In the name of Breaking Bad. Wookie says About Time is a soppy romance movie with Domhnall Gleeson, Rachel McAdams, and Bill Nye. The main character discovers he has the ability to go back to moments in his life and relive them. I've heard of this. I've seen it advertised. Definitely. It's full of really heartfelt moments between the main character and his wife. Oh, hang on, did I just not put the eggs in? It's a good job I noticed that, otherwise we would have been riding around for 5 minutes for absolutely no reason. Yeah, sorry, it's full of really heartfelt moments between the main character and his wife and the main guy and his father. The latter makes you cry every time because you've got a great relationship with yours. I mean, I feel like I have seen it advertised. Maybe I will have to watch that then. If that's on your list, and I've seen it advertised, and it's made me curious before. I've thought, oh, that looks like a film that could be good. Forsakens is 1 Terminator 2, great pick. Terminator 2 is awesome. 2 The Fifth Element, and 3 Vikings. I've heard of Vikings the show. I've never watched it. Can't say I've either heard of or watched The Fifth Element. Snarl says Indian in the Cupboard is a must-watch. You recommend? What is that about? Have you got any small synopsis? Stunfast says, why Ekans? Ekans because Arbok is like a resemblance of Titanoboa, which was like a giant snake that used to inhabit the earth. Now I could have picked Survivor, but I don't feel like Survivor is big enough personally. Like when I think of Arbok, I think of this like towering snake, like it's massive, bigger than humans. But Survivor's kind of like, it's big, but it's not really big. I don't know. So yeah, that's why Arbok. But it came up on the randomizer, so I haven't directly chosen Arbok on Ekans. I run like a list of however many prehistoric Pokemon we've got left. So there's like 27 names on the list, and then the randomizer just picks one. And this is what it picked. Oh, Soulblood says Legend is a pretty old film with baby Tom Cruise in it. It's about unicorns and devils and so on and so forth. Oh! Yeah, I thought you meant the Tom Hardy film. Because I was thinking... well, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of the one with Tom Cruise. I suppose there's probably quite a few films called Legend, isn't there? But, so I probably should have guessed. But that's awesome. Sounds good. Does sound good. Ham would have gotten mad if I didn't say a Jurassic. Yeah, I get that. I get that. The thing is, yeah. I think Jurassic Park's got to win there. Jurassic Park is probably my number 1. And then it's probably Limitless. And then it's probably Django. I don't know what about Limitless really, like, struck me, but I just seem to like it a lot. Amelia's third favourite movie is A Monster in Paris. A Monster in Paris? Can't say I've heard that one. Wookie says, you love About Time so much. It's such a good movie and it's so many really nice moments. Well, I'll definitely check it out then. And your top 3 TV shows would be 1 Community, 2, the Clone Wars, and 3, either True Detective Season 1 or Game of Thrones. Community looks really good. That's another one that I definitely need to watch. Clone Wars, obviously, I love. You know I love Clone Wars. I can't say I've seen True Detective. I have watched Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is, like, crazy, because it's just... The first 5, maybe 6 seasons are just some of the best TV you'll ever see, and then, like, the end is just... You're left questioning your entire life, because you're like, what? Why? Why did this happen? So there you go. Oh, Snowlad's got a synopsis for us. On his birthday, Omri is given several simple gifts, including an old cupboard and a small plastic Indian man. When he looks the toy inside the cabinet, it magically comes to life. Sweet, that does sound like a good film, to be fair. Oh, Sam, welcome to stream. Sam says, "Hey dude, new subscriber, loving your content. You're from East Yorkshire and saw that I was married in York. Yeah, nice. Can't believe I don't have a bigger following. Well, that's really lovely. Thanks, Sam, and welcome to stream as well. Good to have you. Yeah, got married in York. A while ago now, like a year and 7 months ago, because it was at Christmas 23. Oh god, that's wild how long ago that is. You forget, don't you? How fast time passes. I'll be married for 2 years soon. That's wild. But yes, good to have you, and I hope you have enjoyed the videos and stuff so far. Hopefully, over the years to come, I will get a slightly bigger following. But the nice thing is at least for streams, we kind of have like the same people come back to streams, so we've got like a really nice community. And I quite like that, rather than the chat being like this, like constantly like going, and I can't keep track of it. I actually get to chat to people. So yeah, if you like, if you like the videos and stuff, and I don't know, if you end up liking the stream, then you're always welcome to come back and chat with everyone. No problems, Riri. I will see you tomorrow, if not Sunday. Wookie says, I think Community is the best written TV show ever made. It's so clever, and as a TV or movie junkie, you love all the little references and callbacks. I think I definitely need to watch it then. Would you say it's like clever like Modern Family is? I always thought Modern Family was a really clever comedy. Like the humour in it and the way it all connects, and sort of by the end of the episode it all wraps up, but it wraps up so perfectly. And it like really balances this sort of not serious, but I would say like heartfelt kind of approach with just hilarious moments. Yep, same as me for Game of Thrones. Awesome for 6 or 7 seasons, and then the last one was terrible. And True Detective Season 1 is the best detective show you've ever seen. Oh, that is a bold claim. I definitely will have to check that out, because me and my wife do like quite a few detective shows and stuff. Good examples being Line of Duty is a good UK one. So is Strike. Strike was written by J.K. Rowling, but she did it under like a different name. But it's a really good series. And what else would I say? Oh, this one's not like really a detective show. It's more of like a fun detective show. But there's one with David Mitchell. I always forget the name, but he has a twin brother that's a detective, and he his brother goes missing, so he pretends to be his twin brother, and his twin brother was a detective. So yeah, that's a good one. I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah, it seems like from what you're saying, you've seen quite a lot of detective stuff. Ludwig, there you go. Wookiee's got me. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Wookie, if you've seen all them and you're like, True Detective is like up there, I'm gonna have to watch it because it sounds like you know what you. It sounds like you've got your, you know, detective hat on, so to speak. So I definitely will. Ham says, reason I picked Men in Black and JP2 as your top two is because you grew up with those movies, and that's a really good, you know, it's a really good way of picking them, to be fair, because that's it, isn't it? It's like I was saying before, there's a reason we come back to them, isn't there? There's a reason we come back to these films. It's usually, it's something you grew up with, or it's something that you watched like in a certain time of your life when you needed it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I love picks like that because I think that's a really good... I mean, I think Limitless must have been like that for me. I think I used to watch it back when I worked in a job where I hated going into the job. So every weekend I'd be... You know, not every weekend I would watch Limitless, but I would have these moments where I'd be like, oh, it's work tomorrow. I really don't want to go in work. And I'd find like a film to watch that would make me feel better, you know what I mean? And I think Limitless is like my version of what maybe... I would say Limitless is like my comfort film. But then growing up with them is another great reason, for sure. Oh, I like that. I like that, Wookiee. So Community's got several paintball episodes where it's in the different themes of old westerns. And I do like westerns as well, so it sounds like all round I probably will like it. I really want to watch Severance. So I might need to see if my wife wants to watch Community or maybe True Detective, like instead of or as well as that. We'll have to see. We're still watching The Real Housewives of Orange County, which I'm still loving. I'm not gonna lie to you all. It's good stuff. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's not very often now that like there's TV shows where I'm like, I haven't seen, you know, like what am I gonna watch, or do you know what I mean? So it's nice to have something that I'm thinking, oh, that would be. I've got something new that I'm gonna be able to watch. So thanks for the suggestions. Oh, people love Severance. Yeah, it looks fantastic. We just need to get around to watching it. I think we're saving it for like, you know, a day where you kind of, you're both off together, you get a takeaway, you've got the whole day in front of you, and you're like, what do we do? Let's put Severance on. That's what we're saving it for. We did that with Peaky Blinders last year. I remember we started watching Peaky Blinders because we went to Costco and we got a big pizza. And we brought the pizza home. And I don't know if we knew we were going to watch Peaky Blinders. I think we were scrolling through trying to find something to watch. And I was like, should we just watch Peaky Blinders? Because everyone always talks about how good it is. And we were just hooked. Because that's how it goes, isn't it? Like, it takes you ages to get around to watching something. But then you start watching it and you're like, oh my god, I can't stop. I wish I'd watched this so much, so much earlier. So there you go. Level Ups is being sneaky, gonna watch the last bit of the stream. Oh, that is sneaky. And Amelia's going to head out as well. No probs, Amelia. To be fair, not much left for me either. I've got 15 more eggs to hatch, including these. So there we go. There we go. Not much longer. I don't think we're going to find the shiny tonight, but we've got every chance of finding it tomorrow still. I just need to collect a few more eggs tomorrow. Or tonight, after stream. We'll see. I'll see if I get time. Oh, Wookie loved Peaky Blinders too. It was a great show, wasn't it? There's going to be a movie soon of it, I think, but it's going to be like I think it's going to be like a straight to Netflix movie. I remember they said it was going to be in cinemas, but I haven't heard anything about it being in cinemas, so I don't know how. Maybe I've got that wrong, but my assumption was they're probably just going to put it on streaming. Ham was the same with Breaking Bad, and Solar Blades did the exact same thing with your partner as well. Takeout and popcorn, an entire day of Shogun. Proper chill day. Very nice, very nice. It's great, isn't it? They might be my favourite days. Like, I'm not gonna... Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've lost the chat. I think stream's still working. Hang on. Is stream still working? Can you guys still hear me? I don't know what just happened. I don't know if stream just like... Oh, you guys can still hear and see. Oh, cool. I don't know what happened there then. That was bizarre. my like... Both my stream and the YouTube itself... You know that page where it pops up and it says not enough memory to display this page? That appeared, but I definitely do have enough memory, so I don't know what happened. But anyway, it's fine. Yeah, you know when... Like, obviously it's great, isn't it, when you go out with your partner and you have, like, big days out and you go and see new things and you do new things, but I've got to be honest, I think my favourite days with my wife are always days where we just don't do anything. You know, we sit at home, we watch TV, we get a really good show on, we get a takeaway, and me, her and Bucky just sit and we just enjoy each other's company, and it's just, oh, it's the best. I love days like that. Level ups, it will be probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes. It won't be much longer now. I've got 10 more eggs to hatch, and then stream is done. Faith says, have you seen Sherlock on BBC iPlayer? The one with Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman. It's a few years old now, but if you've got a spare hour and a half for every episode, it's a pretty good show. I love Sherlock. I can't express to you how much I love that Sherlock show. It is unbelievably good. It's really great. I almost wish that they'd done more seasons and episodes of it, but I think sometimes when it comes to like things like Sherlock, you've almost got to just appreciate that maybe it was really good because it was shorter. I think nowadays there's so many shows that fall into a trap of like over egging the pudding, you know, and they make way too much and it ends up being like sort of redundant at a certain point. Sherlock was great. It was just so well done. I would agree with Wookie. I think the last season was probably like a little bit weaker than the rest, but it was still overall really good. Really good. Yeah, great shout, Faith, honestly. Like, top tier shout. I love Sherlock so much. You've just reminded me of another show that I watched, because it's got someone from Sherlock in it. I'm not going to say it was like amazing, but I thought it was pretty good. Did anybody watch Ripley on Netflix? And it had the guy who played Moriarty as Thomas Ripley. The whole thing was in black and white, which was pretty cool. I did like that show. I'm not saying it was amazing, but it was pretty good. If you've not seen Ripley, I'd say it's worth watching. Yeah, Faith, you're right. Sometimes you can ruin it by adding too much. It's so easy to do as well, isn't it? Like, there's so many instances where greed just gets the better of the show, or they try and take it too far, run out of source material. There's like a million different reasons, but Sherlock was fantastic because as an adaptation as well, it brought that series into the modern day as well, didn't it? Like, some of the ways in which they modernized it was just brilliant. Really good. Tom says The Walking Dead did that right. Yeah, 100%. The Walking Dead dragged on for far too long. Far too long. It was... I really loved The Walking Dead. To the point that... actually, I'm just gonna... We've only got 8 eggs left, so I've got time to show you this. 2 seconds. I actually am struggling getting them out of the cupboard because there's that many. So, that's half of them. And that's the other half. This is my entire collection of Walking Dead comic books. I have every single one. Not all of the individual issues, but I've got every volume. And they weigh a ton. Yeah, I really liked The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. It was awesome. What a great series. Like, really loved it. Ooh, I'll just leave these here. I'll put them away later on. But yeah, my point is, I really liked The Walking Dead. So I was very sad to see it drag on for too long. But the problem with The Walking Dead was never... It wasn't even that it didn't follow the source material to a T. It was that it just went so wildly off track that it just didn't make sense. Like, they killed off some people that just should never have been killed off. People that in the comic last till the absolute very end of the story, and you're just like, why? And then they did the whole thing where Rick died, but he didn't die, and then they had spin-offs, and just weird. Just really weird. Too much. But again, it's all in the name of, like, money, isn't it? These spin-offs, I've seen parts of them, and you look at them and you're like, they're just rehashing the same stories. Like, Maggie and Negan came to a conclusion and kind of, like, wrapped up the storyline, and then they skip like another 10 years and they're having the same argument that they were having 10 years ago, that they already kind of came to terms with each other on. It's bizarre. It's just bizarre. I could talk about the end of The Walking Dead all day, but the decline of it all day, because it's so sad. It was so perfect up to a certain point, and I really do think The Walking Dead. Look, Season 3, Season 4, Season 5, Season 6 of The Walking Dead are all really, really good. However, even those seasons really were kind of... They were always kind of getting to a point where it was going to not be great. And the reason I say that is because Frank Darabont directed Season 1 of The Walking Dead, and he was great. Like, Season 1, if you watch it back, it might not be the best season, but the way that it's like shot, the choices that he made, the focus on the characters and the drama instead of just the walkers and just other humans being bad, like it was really, really like well told. It was a good story. Season 2, a lot of people didn't love in fact, Season 2 was hated when it first came out. I didn't. I thought it was great, but people didn't like the fact that the farm just dragged on for so long. But that's what The Walking Dead always was. Like, if you ever read the comics, it's not about the walkers. It's about the characters and you know, how the dramas and struggles in this world. And I just think that Frank Darabont did that really well. In Season 1 and Season 2, he told a story that was more than just the walkers and the other humans being bad. And when he left, because he left under like really bad circumstances, I think he had a falling out with AMC, and AMC had a falling out with him because they like cut his budget for the second season, and there was like loads of problems with them. I think if Frank Darabont had directed The Walking Dead long term, I think it would have been awesome. Like, I think it would have been some of the best TV ever made. I think it'd be up there with like Breaking Bad. But I think him leaving started this like awful trend with The Walking Dead, where like they had different showrunners almost every season. So Season 1 and 2 had Darabont, then the end of Season 2 and Season 3 had someone called Glenn Mazzara. Season 4 had someone called Scott Gimple, and he stayed on for a while, to be fair, but then even he left after like 8, and then Angela Kang took from 9 till 11. But it's just like, in 11 seasons, you've had 5 or 6 different people running the show, and that just doesn't sound... It just sounds inconsistent. It doesn't sound like it would be a good way to tell a story. It's like when you see the mess of the Star Wars sequels and the Jurassic World films, because Star Wars had J.J. Abrams, Rian Johnson, and then J.J. Abrams again, and Jurassic World had Colin Trevorrow, then J.A. Bayona, and then Colin Trevorrow again, and it doesn't ever work out well when they do this like swapping around. It should be one person has a vision, and that person executes that vision. It's weird to swap around. I just think it makes it like the themes of the show and the pacing, the way it's shot, all the creative differences, like it all just ends up being... It ends up being that you watch one season of The Walking Dead and it's totally different in terms of its tone and its feel and the humour and all the rest of it from a different season. And that just seems, to me, pretty dumb. But Ham's favourite season was Season 2, which is a good pick, to be fair. I love season 2. Soulblade says, which season was the one with the guy who had a tiger? Because that was mad. That was season 7. Let me see if I can find... Because the tiger was in the comics. Let me see if I can find... it's Shiva. So Shiva would have been in... I reckon... I'm gonna have to be careful here, because it's a PG stream. Ooh. Let me find Shiva. Because I'm sure Shiva is here somewhere. Oh. Oh, I have got... Oh, this is so annoying. I have got it. But I haven't got, like, the full... There's a spread. There's a spread on one of these where you can see, like, it says, oh, by the way, Ezekiel has a tiger. And there's a big full... Where is it? Oh, never mind. Anyway, I've got it here. I've got the tiger itself. There you go. It'll be there. There's Ezekiel and his tiger. How cool. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn this fan off. It's actually making my eyes water. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible end to stream. Me, like, basically crying while showing the tiger from The Walking Dead. For very unrelated reasons. Anyway. Beth said, I need to pick up my Spider-Man comics again. Do you know what? I'd love to get started on, like, Marvel comics. But I just, like, it overwhelms me, the amount that there is. I almost, like, feel like I'd just be like, where do I even start? Right. So, let's just very, very quickly wrap up, because we're pretty much done. There isn't really anything else to sort of do or go over. So we've hatched 250 eggs today, which is damn good. Really good progress. I mean, you think if I can collect eggs in between the streams, and we do at least 250 on a 5-hour stream, and we do, let's say, maybe 400 on an 8-hour stream, there's no way that the rest of this challenge should just speed by, which, again, I'm not saying I want to just get this challenge over and done with, but to some degree, you know, it is nice to just quickly pick up shinies rather than being like, oh, this one could go on for a month. So yeah, thanks so much everybody who's joined, and thanks for all the new people joining as well. It's been nice to have, like, it's been nice to have Faith back, and, like, Solar Blades. It's been nice to have you on as well, like, especially you said you were lurking, but you've messaged quite a bit, which is really nice to see. Wookie as always, Ham, everybody who was on earlier on. I know we had, like, Demi and Human and Calamari, and we've just had tons of people on, so it's been really nice. And yeah, we'll do same time tomorrow for the same amount of time tomorrow, and I don't know. I'm not saying I've got a good feeling, but I mean, come on, it's 1 in 682. Get to 500 tomorrow. You would think that there would be a good chance that we'll find it tomorrow. Oh, Intrusive Style Popcard, thank you very much. Recently got back into Pokemon and found your channel. Very, very chill. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a lovely day at work or school or whatever it is you're up to. And yeah, I'll see you at R5 UK time tomorrow. Au revoir.